everything around us slowly turning words, far from the expected, from a future we deserve. Are we already lost? Are we about to fail? Are we getting distracted by things that we create? Whoa, whoa, whoa. We live, we are one big we. No
Hello guys, good morning everyone. How's life? How's it going? How are you guys all doing? Hello. Good morning. How are you guys all doing? Hey Dreamwater, hey Bossface, hey Steven. Thank you for the streak, man. Thank you, Sora. Bigus Streakus. Appreciate it. Hello. Alright, so it is time to get some more insane bussin going on. Let's get that going today. Some more insane bussin. And then after that we're gonna get the gaming news recap. Probably a little bit earlier. I plan like 11:30 basically or something. Gonna need to manage to cover everything in time, because you're gonna be need to finish on time today and not much later, preferably not later at all really, because you're gonna be hanging out with friends, so no evening stream, and yeah, we'll need to like be done at 4 p.m. kind of start, so like 6 p.m. my time, and we can go to the cafe then. Alright, so I'm done. Posted everything, updated everything. Posted this too. Boom. Didn't post this one thing though. And moment. We'll fix that. Alright, now should be done. Alright, let's go. Now done. Good. Oh yeah, to change this thing. And Discord decided to change some of like the menus and everything for whatever fucking reason. Like they moved like the streamer mode somewhere bumfuck nowhere. I thought they like removed it completely or something even. And then I managed to search for it and found, and that they actually just like move it in a completely different place. Now we need to get extra clicks and extra scrolls just to find that stuff. Like, why? It was just the menu up there. That was quite nice and convenient. Why would you do it more complicated? Alright, let's go. My Steam, time to get some bossing going. Get some of them bosses going around them. And more unlocks and stuff, still waiting for us. Alright, there we go, and boom. Let's go. Continue. Alright, we can get the Bridgi unlocked in a bit. I already have one. We already got one. Maybe I will actually add that part already here. Is it a different district? Yeah, it should be a different one. Actually, no, it's part of this one still. Okay, I see. I didn't see no opera there. Alright, let me see. Can we add that one into Well, actually I didn't. Starting here. There's gonna be like no action in this one probably. But fine, we're gonna finish some of these. I can already alter the route. That's gonna be a long route now though. Kinda. Alright, we're gonna get stricter positioning in bus stops. Dude, positioning is already kinda ass. I don't know. It is already kinda ass, yeah. Alright, another electric one, sure. Sure thing. Now let's go. Oh yeah, that's a long boy. I forgot about that. Need to be more careful. Curb alignment bad. Okay. I guess. The whole list there, Steve. Nice. What's in the list? What's in the list? I got anything ding there going? Okay. Navigation died for a moment. I need to turn to the hub, and that would be kind of painful right now. Okay, what is up with the navigation saying no and the dying? The road is too big or something? Yes, he's USA. Kunitsugami even. Insane. Nice, nice. Do be a good list. Do be a good list. Step into this one too. Man, curb alignment with this long boy is something. Okay, I guess that kind of does work. Oh, perfect actually. Damn, son, not bad. It's gonna be a lot of news for you today. Hello, sir. All the space games. All the space games. No, I guess not that many, but there are some. And some upcoming and some that are already released even. Good, I'll take it. Not perfect, but I'll take it. Tuesday, sure. But that they do, that they do. Oh man, we need to go to the hub. Oh shit, turning here will be fun. With this big boy. Guess not too bad. Perfect positioning. Damn, son. Not anyone in textures. I'm gonna wait a bit longer because sometimes someone is in textures. No, I guess not. Classic RPGs bundle for €109. What the fuck? What is that even? Okay, bro, that's very fucking poor right now. How am I fucking supposed to deal with this shit here? No, we ain't gonna fucking pause here then. No way. From there only, I guess. No, rip the timing for the station then. Okay, nice, fine. Got the alternative at least. Don't lead me the same way though. Yeah, fine. I will do. Now, rip my times. 3. No, don't fuck off, man. I'm not gonna go there. Fuck you, dolphin. No, that is better already. You should do that before. Pick a navigation system. Alright, guys, I'm late. Late. Green. Faster.
How inconsiderate. We're all going to be late.
Yeah, fuck off. Not my fault. You would complain right after that about me speeding also. I would throw you the fuck out of the bus. At least we're nailing the positioning here, right? Oh, that's, yeah, I saw that bundle, yeah. I saw that bundle they posted. Okay, I don't trust this. Now let's go. So that bundle, yeah. Okay, I might be missing only some DLCs, and yeah, I'm not sure if I do have Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 enhanced editions and where. I think I kind of do, but I don't remember where. Need to check. Yeah, thank you, Boss Face, for the streak. Thank you, sir. Doing good, man, doing good. How are you, sir? How are you, man? Yeah, a bit of drinking yesterday. And not that much sleep. But good, eh? Now also the bottom destruction today, and we go to the cafe with friends in the evenings, and we got like some absorbent consumed. Hopefully that will help. Something in the GOG cart, waiting for you to buy it. Hey, this cafe low. How we doing? Dude, this boss is ass. Like, I can't see shit. Now, who made these windows, huh? And mirrors, huh? Can't see shit. Let's see this guy if I say. I mean, depend. If you kind of want to fix the schedule or something, might as well try to power. If not, then I mean, get that sleep, whatever. No stopping here. It's really narrow boss lanes, I would say they made. With 2 bosses at the same time, I guess. With all the turns and everything. Glorious, hello. How we doing, man? That's a mess. Didn't plan this for the long boys, huh? Clearly. Should be a perfect one. Good. Fuck off, dude. Nice, hello, nice. Enjoying the suffering. The bomb museum. Can do this, man. Good job. He did just change the lane. AI is smart. Okay, this is the speedy boy. 45 here, no problems. Nice, nice. The rogue trader and stuff there, it's here, alright. Wait, for 12 each or for the bundle? Come on, you bossing or not? Okay, you letting me boss. What a nice guy. What a nice guy. I mean, I think there's a bunch of updates already. It is better. Still probably not completely there yet. But they try. They try. Don't honk at me. I'll honk at you, bro. Oh, it's each, I see, alright. They're not that impressive, eh? They're not that impressive, eh? Still good though, still good though. Collected all the stars, I'm good there. This place is also quite something. Yield, okay, nice. That's like what? 6 lanes to yield. Alright, guys, you like letting me go? Well, I mean, I guess that's a traffic jam there. Kind of smart AI then? I'm not sure smart AI or they don't understand that I am yield in there. It might be smart though, because there was a traffic jam there. Traffic light, kind of no point going there and blocking the road. So they were keeping the hole there in the line. Very good. I think now we go through the bridge. Let's see. Yeah, that should be a bridge. You guys need to wait now. Sorry. Such is the road. No one's honking even. Damn son. I need to get some Indian bus simulator indeed, then. Or the rickshaw. That would be dink. This road route seems like I got 30 on this one, dude. Okay, fine. Well, this was a little better, I guess not. Here, right? Need to pay attention because they don't have a lot of signs around. Sometimes in the middle of the street, you don't know what to do and how fast to go. That's the one. Come on, to the very end. I was trying to get the perfect one. Fine, wasn't that bad. This is still at X7. Done. Done. The very end. Come on, dude. It's almost perfect. I'll finish this one. Nice. A long boy do be tricky. As usual, the first one didn't get shit. Ah, come on. Alright, this one is finished now, so... Glacial boss still playing, alright. So doesn't do shit. All the likes. Let's redo some stops now. Got another bridge. Oh, now there's more stations in this. There's only one seemingly though, but I mean there are these two. It's time to like separate the districts a little. I can remove now these. We got a cool little true. Another shift in paradise indeed. Doesn't really save you that much, but fine. Anyway, so these are kind of done for now. This one is not unlocked yet though, the breed game. 5 out of 11 stations now, holy, alright. Okay, we need this one though, for sure. No, this one is gonna be here. This one's gonna be first, actually. Why do you still have this? Do you skip this one? Boss drivers indeed do be quite something. Indeed a very important worker. Let's see what they say. The boss drivers. That think. Flip in the vehicles. Alright, that works. That station is not very optimal though. We'll get the first one here then. One of these. First. Second. Okay, not that good. It's still good. These two are gonna give us a bunch of passengers, and then we kind of farm the ones that I need to farm. 8 out of 11. Let's see. Well, this we can add. Might as well. Still on the way. And this is also quite on the way. But if we then start first one here, second here, this is the third one. All right, not too bad. Start on some of these, and you can get on the big street then. Well, actually, I need to go to this one still anyway. This one I still need to level too. Yeah, this one is kind of ass with these stations here. Weird gear. Alright, I guess. I'll get a separate route probably for it. Well, it's because this one is gone. Well, I guess you had the one-way roads here. Come on. They do this like so close. Like right here, but then you add the waypoint here, boom, it becomes ass. Alright, whatever. This one's gone. At 10 stations. This will do, I guess, right? 11 out of 11. Let's go. Do we still have out of the bussin? Any busing? Oh, there was one with a lot of likes that I needed. This one, right? No, wait. Oh, yeah, these two. 600 and 500. Eh? The OG one. Let's go. Hey, monster. The hello. It's got an insane. Damn, with the actual handbrake. Brother just randomly decided to turn sharp. Oh, they're okay, turning. This will be fun. Oh yeah, that's already our turn. Turn and then he needs to turn again. This one is not a long one, so that's fine. With the long one, I was blocking the road here also for a while. What do we have here? Not that much. And the bus stop break. The good old, eh? Oh, the speed gear on this one actually. Alright. Keep track of that.
Excuse me, can we hurry up?
Well, blame the fucking lights, dude. Not my fault. Hey, Jolda Boo Boo. Indeed, it is, it is. It's nice meditative, eh? Meditative experience. Okay, no one decided to turn, alright. Cross rather. Hey, Sigiro. How are we doing? Go 20 here. Easy life. Figure out the better. Perfect. Dude, it's so far from the curb, it's still perfect. Like, I don't get that shit, man. I don't get that shit. Maybe it's perfect just when you, like, stay in the, you know, in the box that they dedicate to you there. That's nice. Right off the turn. No, that sounds good. This time curb alignment is not that good. Accepted me, bro. Fuck off. Okay, that one was kind of hard though, I guess. Good eye.
Just a warning, folks, it is quite foggy today, so be sure to keep the same distance from the cars.
I agree, I guess. That wasn't perfect. Way better from this direction to do it. We have time anyway. Now the curb alignment is not perfect. And anyone in textures there? Go in. Spamming the bell. No, not yet, not yet. I haven't seen that. They do use the bell though. That they do. Yeah, right now. Seen that before in action though, actually. Ringing the bell all the time. Okay, can you pass already? Thank you. In meme edition, the meme edition of the game like this would kind of go ham. I think that would go hard. Like with some, yeah, with some like Piegas in the boss, you know, some road raging, that kind of stuff. That would go hard, I think. And like Trolley U, for example, but in Trolley U you play as the ticket conductor. And need like another one when someone also plays the driver. Now that would be something. Multiplayer. This one has multiplayer too, but everyone just basically kind of like drives the bus. Developing the same company, so it's just kind of like faster, I guess, to develop. Faster to unlock things when you play in multiplayer. Smell bomb by a rail. As last year in the bus. Oh man, we did like our fair share of dumb shit in the buses, man. I smoked in the bus back then when we were dumb kids. I think one of my friends took a leak in the bus also. No, some friends did get some, you know, puking in the bus after drinking in college, so yeah. We did our fair share of dumb shit before. Yeah, saw some road rage. Saw some bus drivers, you know, like going outside to beat the guy who was blocking the road. With some passengers also helping out to help. Seen that before too.
All right, my listeners, let me tell you a fresh story about the tracks. Once just a transit zone.
Yeah, you probably don't even see like each other when you actually, I don't know, maybe you do. It's kind of weird you don't see any other buses almost only like parked basically. Especially when there's like bus lanes and everything, would be kind of nice to see more buses and stuff around. Because bus lanes are basically kind of yours, and yours alone. I guess City Council already funding everything, so they can't afford more. Probably, probably. Dedicated bus lanes, bus roads even, if they have bus lanes back home too. And bus roads, I guess I did the trams though, like the tram-only roads. That would do, well, I mean, called like rails, right? But like completely isolated, where cars can go. Okay, that's good, bro. What are you doing? Oh, I ruined my positioning now. Well, and now what? Oh, there you go. Okay. All right, fine. If you keep standing there, that'll be fun. Oh, because of the... Yeah, why did they made like such like bus roads so narrow? Come on. Ruining my perfect stats. Down had some trams. Kinda sad that they killed all the trolleys though, now it's electric buses instead. Trolleys were also kinda nice. Trams are good, yeah, I agree. Trams are cool. Well, overall, I mean, still kinda cool. If they have the dedicated lane, a dedicated, like, lane or road even, that's really good. If they still go in the same roads with cars, kinda like pointless, really. Even worse, because like, you know, they still kinda still stay in the traffic, because same road, right? But on top of that, they have all those like issues with like braking. Used to happen quite a lot. Nowadays, I guess kind of less. Haven't seen that in a while. And they get a brake, and then you need to peace out because it ain't gonna be fixed anytime soon. And they get in accidents quite often too. Not big accidents, small accidents, but that's enough, you know, to kind of like stop the tram waiting for the police and stuff, right? And everyone is out of the tram because they usually have this like, you know, like massive kind of like how you call it, like massive hand for attaching to, you know, to the tow trams, to connecting multiple trams together. And yeah, when you maneuver in like, you know, tight traffic, quite often that scratches someone or something, you know, because someone parked like an idiot or was just like standing there for no reason at all. Okay, we don't turn this way. Okay, different road this time. Oh, what's really cool about trams though, it's when the dedicated lanes are, like if they're on dedicated road, Like I kind of maybe this time when I will be visiting home again, I might take one. There is like my grandma lives kind of close to the park, and I would be staying at her place again, right? And there is like some tram lines that are going through the park, and cars not allowed, only trams can go there. And it's like just like narrow road, you know, kind of like forest one side, forest on another side. Kind of want to take maybe that. Man, that's gonna be fun. Three different models, yeah, we had like, well, actually a lot of old ones they already removing, but they do like the tram, you know, like show, tram parade, I think. Should kind of visit that at some. I was kind of actually planning to stream that one before in 2022, you know, before streaming from Russia became kind of maybe not the best idea. Because they have like the old ones, like super old ones. Speeding, right, relax. At some point I will. At some point I will. But mostly they try to like do the same models now. In Niccolo, they try in general, like Moscow, they try to kind of unify everything, you know. Getting everything in the same style, same models, same everything. Like they're making like every school now looking the same. Every like hospital, any like clinic, they all making them into like the same design basically. So on the one hand, I guess kind of nice because, you know, no matter where you are, no matter which like, you know, school, which clinic or something you go, you know how it looks, you know the layout inside. But loses, you know, individuality, I guess. Yeah, I'm not. Currently in Armenia. And yeah, in past like 3 years, I did travel a lot, let's put it that way. I'm just returning back home for like summers now. To visit friends, family, and then off I go. I'm back on another travel. Yerevan, Gyumri. I've been in Yerevan, streamed in Yerevan, but yeah, living in Gyumri is cheaper. It's cheaper and smaller, cozier, nicer. Yerevan is way too expensive. Yerevan is basically like European prices with the absolutely non-European, you know, level, though. Everything reused, grey, lifeless, a set. The other way around, it's all fucking colorful as shit, dude. Mostly everything is fucking colorful. So not grey. Well, I think clinics are kind of not super colorful. They kind of this like, you know, beige, white sort of color. They all do them like in this like futuristic style with all like round corners and stuff like this, you know. Pretty nice inside though. Like, you know, the services did get better. The Autobahn there, yeah. There was the one. Hall of Fame exhibition line. All. What if I edit it? Will that work, I wonder? Alright, this one already soon, level 2. Actually, no, wait, it's gonna be level 3 already, even. Oh, we could extend this line, maybe. Recalling the whole country? No, it's mostly like, you know, like governmental facilities and stuff like this. They like basically kind of like calling everything, you know, like sort of in the PC way in a way, right? So like there's like one window service centers where you can deal with all the paper shit in one place. They call them My Documents, basically. And yeah, all the polyclinics and stuff, they are called basically like my clinic. All schools are called my school, and that's pretty much like the standard thing that they try in all the Moscow, pretty much. It's kind of like this like modular stuff. They actually build them now like super fast. Like when I was leaving in 23 August, they didn't even start, I think, building like the newest like children clinic. And when I was visiting like last year, less than 2 years after, it was already there like working. So like it's like in a year or something they built that shit. And like some giga modular stuff there. All right, let's try to add this in. Okay, so these two already maxed. Well, I mean, not exactly maxed out. You can go like even more, but maybe I just kind of like cut this completely. And get this, and we go on this side. It's gonna be a long one though. The modular is there, yeah. Seems like it. Alright, so after 8. Go this one, we have 2 stations more. See, we can add this one, no problems now. This is actually pretty fast, nice road. Still 18 minutes though. So we can add 12. Maybe I remove this one. Start from here. And get 10 here. Okay, massive, but you know, why not? Seems fun. No, this one I finished already. Alright, now I have a big boy, 600 we need. Hydrogen, 1 case. Let's see how this goes. Now, some things they do like really colorful. It's actually funny because like the military, like a mission, basically, like the military building where you go for the conscription and all that stuff. That one is like, I don't know, like fucking kindergarten or something. Like it's like dark red, blue. They did rebuild it though, I think, so maybe this year I will see what they actually made out of this in terms of colors, and maybe they decided to change that kindergarten. For instance, I might need to go there, because I'm not sure if they still updated my fucking info there. Because I'm still kind of like homeless in their papers, which on one hand I guess is kind of good, but on the other hand that kind of raises questions, you know. Where the fuck is actually that guy? And I don't want questions from the military shit, nowadays especially. The insane hydrogen. Already went to them last year. But yeah, looks like they... Well, actually, I'm gonna check. I'm gonna be home, I'm gonna check. I decided to already do it there because otherwise I need to deal with all these like VPNs and other shit to check that info if they updated it or not. Ding donk. Not too far. Still good though. That is also quite powerful. Oh, careful. That wasn't me actually hitting that. That's a lie.
You nearly hit me!
That's a lie. That wasn't the... To learn the size of this bus first. That sign just fell in the zone. What was it be? Yeah, this one is actually like easy to speed. And it's not. The insane hydrogen power. Hop in.
Here's an update on our beautiful city. You know Belvedere, our cultural district. Now imagine it free from traffic and full of life with a new focus on public transit. Belvedere has blossomed into the dynamic epicenter we always dreamed it would be.
We're molding about speeding again. Still good. The curb alignment is fine, even though it's kind of far. And the front is off. Every time. There should be other buses around here, around this like hub station. That would be cool, but they all just parked basically. Not doing any action. There should be more also like pedestrians crossing roads, I feel. Kind of mostly happens at night actually. It's still kind of rare. More action. Need more action.
Good morning, WEMB Live listeners. It's another morning, so let's start the day off with some good vibes.
Come on, it wasn't that close even yet. Trying to nail that more closer. Dude, back off. Why are you dying? It's good. Move, woof. End up kind of ruining it anyway. That's good. Alright. Try on the sidewalk, yeah. Different kind of action. So, change the route. I mean, you can. I think changes the navigation for you. But you still need to hit the stops though. Still need to hit the stops though. Sometimes kind of need to because there might be like some road works or something. Should also be more like frequent, you know, like dank road works. So you need to actually find the alternative path. That would be cool. Acceptable, yeah, I was too far. Figured.
Phoenix High.
The 20 is a 30 here. Should be around 30, I think, here. So I'm gonna be 20 though. Fine, no risking. Kinda still on schedule, so no point, I guess. Like in general, I need to be like, you know, more precise the better. I guess that's how it should be for buses, in public transportation. Yeah, it's 20 here. Front alignment still okay only, like, dude, I don't get it. And there's even like the challenge modifier that makes it even more tricky. It's so random sometimes, huh?
Good morning, WEMB Live listeners. It's another morning, so let's start the day off with some good vibes.
And this one is 20 still. Yeah, good idea. Yeah, back home nowadays, the bus driver is completely isolated now. Nowadays already, to lower the amount of people get shit. Like this kind of barrier here, and it's like the full, you know, cabin, completely separate nowadays. So you don't even interact with the driver. They used to at least like have like this like window to sell tickets and stuff. Now they're not selling tickets anymore. Everything's digital. Fuck. No. See, let's see. You play some insane hardcore there? The turbo did gear? Or do you just lose your shit, or how does that work there? What kind of pain you experience from all that? Got the new Steam controller, yeah. Now the regular saves, I say. Weak.
Hall of Fame.
Breed gear. Giga River feels good, man. Sì, deve essere. Still front alignment sucks. Come on then.
Day off with some good vibes.
Santa Hotels.
I like still the walking simulators. Come on. That one is not a walk-in. Oh, nice. Okay, just despawned. Good. Magic. Well, you know, the guy just decided not to, like, you know, deal with the obstacle on the road and just basically said no and PP-poofed completely. Damn, got this guy. Rude. Okay, 20 here. Oh, here we go. There's more Fiesta here. Can farm a lot of bonuses here with all these bombs, obstacles, and other things. Come on. Don't see shit.
Another day, another morning, Emberville. Let's start the day strong with some nice music, positive vibes, and a lot of high energy commentary, provided by yours truly.
And bump in time. Pretty maxed out anyway, though. Don't need more. Hey, like the boss goes full PPG mode after a little bit of this. No. Good, perfect, good. Come on. One more. Forza 6 soon. Gonna be playing some Forza. So kind of like, you know, like the Giga Racing stuff I'm not that much into. This kind of shit I like though. I like the off-road stuff, like, you know, the mud runner expeditions and stuff like that. This my jam. A doctor or something. You lying? Why are you lying? Only as a minigame, yeah, I guess. Ooh, 600 farmed. Easy. Easy. That boss get also finished. Siglo, as I say. Yeah, the Star Wars racing could be kind of interesting, at least, yeah. It does look kind of cool. It does look kind of cool. Give new buses and shit. New bus stop. I need that. I need that too. This also nice. Yeah, still at 12. So finishing some of these will be like this one will be finished. That's good. Boarding more passengers. That will be nice. Okay, which one we have still? Looks like them all. Until we get some new ones unlocked, I guess. Let's go, the big boy. Some of those roads will be paid though. Strictly positioning at bus stops. That works like ass, I'm not sure. Go this way, fine. Long buoy time, let's go. Oh, it's different also like the Horizon and the regular one. But I think they kind of stopped making one of those, didn't they? They're focusing on another one now. This one is easier, the perfect kind, I feel. This one in reverse. $25, all right. Guess that guy not gonna move, huh? Nice walk, die hello. Hell yeah, man, hell yeah. Yeah, know it. Man, these streets are not for this bus, that's for sure. I hope the road work is done here, because that will be fun to navigate. Not waiting on this one. Oh shit, already bus stop here. Fucking A. My brother. Good shit, good shit. Oh, actually, no, wait, not yet. Should bait it. Now there is one. Lead still. Come on, always the front.
I love you guys.
Talk with the gifties. Thank you, man. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you, man. Thank you, sir. Now back to the dungeon disco fair. Thank you, Sock. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you, sir. What are you doing, brother? Wait for it. Got the blinkers on there. Fucking idiot, you, man. Not so fast. Побритье.
Hey there, Emberville. Tuning into WEMP Live. It's already noon and it's time to refresh and dive into the rest of the day with our hand-picked playlist.
I can see the sweet sun going down in the strawberry sky. Tall grass dancing down by the St. John's Riverside. And I can see Maggie running through the fields full of wire. A free spirit
165 for the premium edition. Damn, son. Peak gaming där. Peak korpa. $2026 as gaming där. It should be on Game Pass, yeah, but it's not gonna be the premium edition, of course. It should be all content, at least on the OG. Maybe not some Giga DLCs and stuff that you get in premium, but still. You'll be fine without it, I'm pretty sure, anyway. Now got perfect it is so far, actually, even, but no. Didn't finish yet still. Come on. A long ways Dinker to control.
Tuning into WEMP Live. It's already noon and it's time
The Ultimate or something edition? I don't think you will on Game Pass. Game Pass usually... Well, I mean, maybe for 5, because it's kind of already old, I guess, technically. New stuff, they're not gonna give you any, like, super editions, that's for sure. The map that shows treasures and stuff for a bunny. Oh, they have that in the game already embedded as a DLC. It's kind of funny that it had something similar like that for Cyberpunk, but that was like a separate thing, not like the DLC or something. It was like some other studio basically selling it on GOG. The insane map and guidebook and stuff. Get new games in Game Pass? Yeah, I do. I'm not sure which edition and everything, but I think on PC that should be. I think it's just only Call of Duty is not gonna be there now. Other than that, everything I think is kind of more or less the same. I don't know how they get so confused by, you know, something on the road going on that they just beep beep poof. The best solution for the problem. And why deal with the roadblock when you can just stop existing? Not good anymore? I mean, it depends. But some of the new releases is not that bad. Still cheaper, so I would say still kinda worth it. Not the perfect one though. Worth. Let's see what it is. Did it Ultimate on PC too? I thought Ultimate was basically kind of like the console thing. I think PC Game Pass is like its own thing. Its own category. It's kind of hidden there also, not that simple to see it there. But that one was still kind of closer to old price, at least a little bit, you know. Perfect, nice. True, so true, yeah. With some games it's not exactly that worth, I guess, I agree. Not always a good thing. Still can get some value out of it though. They even reduced the price again, I think so, yeah. I think the new CEO was talking about it. Perfect again, alright. Gotta find the consistent way to do it. Oh, come on, it's still going. Wasn't PC one kind of like 15 or something still? 13. Ah, man. To get some AAA release that costs like fucking 80, you know. Why not? You do need some, like, yeah, dedication and stuff, though, to finish in a month, basically, until it's over. For Ultimate? They need Ultimate, though. Like, if you're only on PC, just get the PC Game Pass, that's it. Like, I wouldn't always hold it, but yeah. I think it is kind of worth to renew every once in a while. Play some new, I mean, I play Stalker like that, for example. Last one, right, I think. The most recent one I did. Yes, okay, yeah. I can, like, pile if you... It depends, right? If you're ready to get some sort of, like, you know, binge gaming. Like for Steve, for example, that's probably giga value because he fucking finishes, you know, like dozens of games per month anyway, even working and stuff. Like if you can do it like Steve with time management, then that's probably Omega investment. If you can play a couple of hours per day, then probably not that Omega. Ah, shit, okay, good. Nailed it. Never get it for 20 euro game, true. Like, why would you? Why would you? Nice, already farming. Already farming. Yes, you could say. He changed the region. He changed the region there. Viaduct done. But this one didn't unlock anything though. Ah, let's go. Another boss feels good. And they give me the celebration round. That would be good. Guess not. Fine. Nice.
Let me update the website and we're good to go.
Nice. 10 and 11 here. Not exactly the poggiest in terms of traffic. Well, I mean, I guess we can cut them and take something else instead. I get these two again. These two are kind of ass with the school though. This way we could, but that's 2 stations less. I guess I could pick some of the stations that are like this. Yeah, first, second, third. Let's do this way. As you could say. Well, I mean, if you switch to like Kazakhstan or something, then not like you losing much anyway. You can do that. Prices are the same or better. less restrictions and limitations, which might be actually kind of also very good later, you know, because there's gonna be more and more shit that will be removed from sales and stuff. On the Armenian region, but yeah, I kind of sometimes feel like I should maybe switch Haru. Wonder if I can switch Haru to Georgian one, because I mean I have PayPal in Georgia. Because like when I try to pay with PayPal from Armenia, it says like, you know, the country of PayPal is different. Switching to Georgia would be nice. You know, the prices would be the same. But at least PayPal would be working. Need to think. Kazakhstan is like the ultimate one though. Maybe if I'll end up there, I could do it. I mean, I could do it otherwise too, but that is not the way we roll. I just got already. Enjoy. I gotta do one more run, and then it's gonna be already time to start with the gaming news. Start a bit early so we can do it all in time. Because yeah, 4 p.m. today's start, I will need to finish. As we go in the cafe with friends. Gonna be fun. Gonna be fun because yeah, the friend yesterday got some beer and you know, the shape shifting happened. Normal people drink beer, you know, in the evening. Not normal people drink beer in the evening and then shape shift into fucking animal and keep drinking it for a few days after. So already starting in the morning is already going. Already going. I guess before the cafe visit he will go to sleep or something probably. Hopefully at least. The part-time, yeah. 2 days the evening, yeah. We'll return tomorrow though. We'll return them tomorrow. Let's see, new bossy. 1,000 in the tracks to collect. Oh, another hydrogen. Alright, hydrogen was kinda nice. Still good though. Front alignment bad. Like, well, not good, huh? Okay. At night everyone starts crossing them roads all of a sudden. During the day barely.
Hey, get off the sidewalk!
Huh? Fuck you on about, brother? Which sidewalk? There are just some drunk, delusional people at night. Balding for no reason. I do some, like, you know, road management around here. Always bad. Huh? The long traffic light. Now we're creating, you know, the traffic jam here because of that. This is there.
Excuse
Insane.
me, can we hurry up?
Right, gonna be complaining then. I'm too slow. I'm speeding. I'm too slow. Every time. Yeah, because of that place, that crossroad there, always losing all the time. Gonna feel a complaint. Gonna retune the traffic lights and stuff. Right, 20 here. The lights inside, that's actually a good question. I wish I could see, really. I guess there are none. I don't know which one. Should be something. This one. I guess there is some light there. I guess. Should be automated, really. Maybe it's just that dark. Long distance overnight buses? No, I don't think so. Time to get the Vietnamese sleep bus simulator going. And the upcoming update, they're gonna have the bossy one. The bussin one. Ja, de har den där. I see. I need to get some like dink ones, like our friend here. She was actually going.
Hey,
Come on, dude.
watch the road.
Busy. He was traveling by bus from Moscow. That was a long ride, and that wasn't the sleep bus either. And there are buses like this, and there are people taking those buses,
So be sure to keep a safe distance from
Like you basically go in quite a lot through Russia, then you get to the border with Georgia, then you get across to Georgia completely, you know, north to south pretty much. Not even that much of a break-in, dude. And then you also drive a bunch in Armenia too, so you could get some insane long routes and some nice views still. You get some simulation in the air. Like the views are insane in Armenia and Georgia. Nice, dude, nice. Look at this glitching there. Still not perfect though. And the long boy is like the easiest to get the perfect one, I feel.
WEMB Live. Whether you're winding down or just getting your evening
You want
started,
in textures? No, I gotta. They stop getting stuck in the textures, I wonder. Haven't seen that in some time. Bro, keep going. The fuck was that? Decided to like stop there all of a sudden in the middle of the road. Almost fucked him up there. I'll let you pass. Clearly going above the limit, brother. Front alignment off still. Fuck you, Leatherman. They need to super min-max the curb, I guess. Still need some, though. Just clipping through the car there. Alright. Super fast, just in case. You got dark stations there. A little too much. Oh, perfect now, did it? I thought it was too much front now.
Good evening, WEMB Live family. Let's ease into the night with a mix of relaxing melodies and soft beats. The perfect way to end your day starts now.
20 Bruh. Go. Alright. Evening, good morning. How we doing, man? How's life? Színik eszé, de... Paradox of one in the end. Szia, Véréze. Clean it done. Feels good, feels good. Dude, this turn is like ass. I can barely see shit. Just need to stay in the very beginning there and wait for the clean moment there. Well, actually, I do need to go that though. And the insane tux returns. Feels good.
Just a warning, folks, it is
Easy free money.
Be sure to keep a safe distance from other cars.
I mean, Eurotrack in general about like pretty like long holes and stuff, right? Like I don't think they actually gonna have like some city buses, I feel. It kind of like maybe it doesn't work that good for the game's concept. But I mean, maybe they're gonna change it. But yeah, I think like the long range probably gonna be the case. Same as like the truck rides, yeah. Así se ve, sí, ¿eh?
Welcome to the late shift on WEMB Live. Whether you're winding down or just getting your evening started, we've got the soundtrack for you right here.
Yeah, not perfect. Not perfect. Yeah, time for 45. Let's go. This one is big. Holy. Not so fast. Not so fast. Fuck is going on here? Oh, well, that wasn't even like that. Fuck you and about. Go under the low. Okay, a little too far. Okay, interesting way to do that. The bridge connection here. That's when you need to get all those, like, you know, insane flower roads and stuff. That's good for 100 LO. About to start. We're about to start. Come on, I just like drop the speed there. I still complain. Just as I'm about to drop it, and I did.
WEMB Live family, let's ease into the night with a mix of relaxing melodies and soft beats.
He's got the perfect positioning for that though. Oh, done. Nice. Already. Oh. Already? Oh yeah, I redid it a little. I forgot. I removed the stations on this side. Good. I didn't finish, but some are kinda close already. That is good. Come pussy. This one down too. Another stop then. It's going to get this one in now, but we also can cut these then. Like this. And one more stop. This one is probably not the best traffic though, eh? Yeah, this one kinda doesn't really fit that well here. I guess we add... this one probably gonna be PPA shit. No, actually fine. Oh, we could have this one too. Get rid of this one then. Oh, not bad. No, the dink traffic in. I need to do this one though too. Bus stop, but that's probably separate route. Separate route, probably. So get some upgrades in. More passengers. Boss paints. It's mostly paints here though already. It's not moving more to this side. There is still new bus stop. Plus bus stop per line. That's also really good. Now we will cut some still. This has 3, like, probably no problems to get anyway. Fine, let's cut this one and this one. So we can go straight here. The big boy, the big route. Fine. Actually, wait a second. Probably better. We can go this way. Try him. We do it this way. So right, then we can take these stops here. This way, and this way. There you go. Yeah, seems alright. Still keep these ones in. This is when people start boarding, so these stops already get some traffic. And this should be done. This should be done. This one probably not in one go, but good. I got him. All right, let's get ready for the gaming news then. Let's start that up. Let's start some of that up. Hey, Axel, good morning. How we doing, man? How's the life? How's the life? Do be enjoying some bussin indeed, then. How we do, man? All right. Ugh. So sleepy, man. So sleepy. I don't want to go like anywhere in the evening, really, but already planned. I guess we do. Guess we do. No changes. Doesn't seem like it. Alright, let's go on. So, time to get them gaming news going. 1 second, go to the bathroom, and then we do it. 1 moment, be right back. Alright. Let's go. The bussin enjoyers. The enjoyers. Alright, let's go. Get them gaming news recap for the week. Let's start it up. Alright. Músicas. Alright, let's go. Update the categories. Alright, updated. About this one. And this one. Alright, let's go. This time. Open the insane tabs. And now we're ready. Let's go. Oh, let's see what is up. The deck builders first still going. Then can still buy all the deck builders. Insane. Animal well in discount. Real ruder. Overwhelmingly possible. Positive, huh? Yeah. What's this? Damn, early access even. Running some trains there. I see how it is. Appalachia, then. Time to get some cryptids, yeah? Fallout 76 going on. Insane early access in here. Okay. Can derail. Then with dispatcher you can be even. There's some peak game in there. Some Nautica 2 next week already. Almost here. Should be a big one. We'll see if a good one though. Big one for sure. Will it be a good one though? A real ruder and a real rudest. Alright. December 2023. Let's Still updating and all. Feels good. That's some peak gaming right there. That seems actually good. Seems actually good. Them outlaws 75%. I'll still need like 20% more than maybe, but probably still not. Probably still not. This one already on 65% discount. Only the Miyagi Indie one I remember from Day of the Devs. City Skylines still 50 buckaroos. Yuck. This and no. This and no. Everything's scrub. This one going. Good reviews, looks like. The Evolution roguelike. Evolution flavored survivor, yeah. Looks like it. Kinda cool, a little twist on it though, I guess. Not the bad there. Yeah, the reviews are nice too. Insane Survivor Sin. Furugi hates snow. No, I remember also in one of the showcases. Days of Cold. Enjoy, Steve, enjoy. The insane roguelikes. Even with the peaceful mode, also pretty good reviews. Very nice. A big state, but very positive actually, even the sun. Impressive, impressive. It's like 3 hours. Looks like it, alright. Mostly 4 hours, I guess, alright. Yeah, a lot of enjoyers though, that's good. A Motor Slice, it did fine. Yeah, Motor Slice was alright, it's just kind of like, I don't know, like a little too much on the platformy side and everything. On the platformy side a little too much, but yeah, did good. Ah, man, so sleepy. Did pretty good indeed. That's actually nice, the boss fights and everything. But yeah, like when you start like trying to get all the orbs in, that's when it kind of kills it. And it just becomes kind of like should just probably like, you know, like focus on just getting the story, the playthrough and the bosses, and just ditch everything else. Maybe I will at some point, we'll see. No, yeah, a couple of streams and that was kinda enough, I guess. Kinda. But it was nice, it was nice. Let's see, I say. Yeah, I might just kind of like push, you know, for like just like run, following the story and the boss fights, whatever. Ignore all those orb collection, you know. Try harding too much with platforming. Just go for the bosses, and that will be more fun for me. Forage wizard, clicker or something. Yeah, looks like it. Click craft. More insane idling. Let's see, I say. Yeah, they get kind of frustrating a little sometimes, and then you also get the timed ones, right? When you need to collect a bunch of them. And they just kind of, nah, probably not. It's like I kind of agree with like the Ellis verdict on flushing it. Well, at least for me, it's like situational though. If I focus on collecting the orbs, and then yeah, then it becomes kind of quite a slog, sorta. Factorio Lakes. Yeah, I flushed it, I think, like pretty much instantly. For being kinda bored. A hype for that game, even Water Slice. I mean, it depends what you want from it. Like if you find with platforming and collectathon, then it's good. If you wanted some combato, not that good. No, I didn't. So I kind of want to like, maybe return and just like, you know, focus on like the story and ignore all the orb collecting and other shit. Because yeah, all this like collecting and stuff and being stuck on platforming for a while, just kind of like, I just want to kill bosses and stuff, you know? And get the progression and the lore and stuff. Not the collecting shit. Gamble with friends. Friends Lopa. Casino Crawler. I see, I saw that one. I think it upcoming at some point. Insane Gamba Simulations. Sorta, yeah. Well, I mean, that's the problem, I guess, of kind of like, you know, like one person, low budget making the game like this. Kind of like a lot of like fillers, sorta, you know, a lot of padding. Because I assume like if you just kind of like straight up run through every level to get to the boss, it's probably gonna be finishing it pretty fast. Which, I mean, is not a bad thing, but yeah, I guess other than a bunch of the collecting stuff, so it kind of can work as some sort of like a substitute for more content, I guess, to stall it a little. Yeah, but I'm not a huge fan of that, but at the same time it kind of, you know, like it's there on the way and it kind of challenges you to get it, and then you end up spending a lot of time looking for those and try not to miss things. And that in the end kind of like tires me. Seek accuracy. I mean, you never know, you never know. Yeah, that's the Arcane Library tiding. Tidy up the Arcane Library. Happy gaming, dude. Happy gaming. I get enjoyers of these games just to kind of like, you know, clean back in the actual houses, provide the services and stuff. Far west, still pumping, insane. And the Windrow's still up there. Crimson Desert still going. Yeah, see, so I say, huh? Yeah, forever still didn't check the key applications. I want to try it. But still silence. The review's kind of slowly going down though. Slowly. I wonder why actually, let's see. What that people... Oh, there was performance issues, I remember, yeah. Server stability, alright. Servers are unstable. Fixed performance. Yeah, no Oceania servers, I see. China and Asia both get servers, while LCE gets nothing. $30.70 spikes to 100% usage. Stutters and frame drops. Alright, the classic. The classic. They start updating that though, I wonder. The priority, they got only the message about the promises. Huh? Fixing party system, improving performance, gamepad control, I say. What they are working at now. I see. Oh, we'll see. Might if I'll get the key request approved. Might come back. Sleep still decent amount. What is this shit? I want to sleep more. Had to get the early bed today and get the early morning to do some productive shit. Get some productive mornings. Pragmat is still farming. Crimson Desert is impressively farming still. For a while already. Farming pretty good. Don't panic, it's just turbulence. The fuck is that? Frantic co-op puzzle game. Oh yeah, already like instantly like the trailer with the with influencers. You see what is coming your way there already. The pilot and air traffic controller must communicate, decrypt and improvise to save the fading aircraft. And see. Insane trailers, dude. Cheap counter repair, welcome to nowhere. Now, is it playway time? It is. They still on it, making some memes though at least. You hype for Yotic remake? I mean, I'm on it for sure. Like, there's in general not that many things that nowadays kinda get me, you know, like all fucking hyped and stuff for years already, I guess. It's just me. It's just me. But I mean, I am interested. I will play it. Did play the demo and everything, so this, I guess, like prologue or something. Yeah, this is basically like the prologue for the full version, alright. 11th of May, and then the full version is 28th. The Playway is back to getting some meme games again, and not just the simulators. Outbound. Yeah, Outbound releases a few days early because of Subnautica. People trying to dodge Subnautica now too. It's kinda alright, but yeah, wouldn't say it was something super poke though. I'd rather play some like actual serious-ish simulator of the camper. That would be more interesting. Battlestar Galactica. Command of a fleet escaping annihilation to 12 colonies. There's crises on board as you prepare for the next encounter with the Sidon fleet. Times dire and hard choices must be made. Rejoin the Battlestar Galactica. Damn insane space strategies. Could be alrighty. .m was a publisher also. The roguelite though. Kinda like some auto battler looking stuff though. Not sure. And the replay value and everything too. It's not exactly the full blown proper RTS anyway. Sister Ray. Story Reach side-scroller. 2D RPG about the brutal daily life of Ray. Artist struggling with addiction. Damn, son. It's about third Moscow extraction shooters. See how it is. See how it is. The Disco in the Elysium. It's a bit different though, a little different. But can be though, still might be kinda something close. Yeah, the demo and stuff too. Already releasing the 11th. I think we've seen one of the show. Actually, no, maybe not. Just like recognize the name somehow. The Insane Survival Horror Farming Sim. There it is. So it could be kinda alrighty. Could be kinda interesting. Didn't see Kambotu. Fuck, that was like some wool shape shifting and stuff. Could be interesting early access though, actually. Got the demo. Floor. A retro FPS inspired by cult classics. It does look very quick. Also early access though. Another one. Should be alright, but yeah, early access, so though. That's not that poga. Better than dead. Body cam FPS set in Hong Kong. More insane body cams. Kinda, so kinda, yeah. This one is also early access, by the way. Another one. A more insane body coming. It's pretty realistic, yeah. Which ones did actually release in the end? There was like quite a lot already at this point, body cam shooters that were kind of hyped up a bunch. This one is already releasing soon. The body cam style popularizer still not out in any way, yeah. That one is not. That one is still not. I think it was like one of those cases when they just like, you know, came up with this like cool idea that you can do it that way. And made some sort of like, you know, kind of video with that went viral. And then they realized that, you know, actually we can make it into some boogie-woogie popular game. And then by the time they actually started working on it and got something going, there is already a whole bunch of other games that actually do that. How did this release faster, yeah. I mean, to be honest, they did have plenty of time though. Plenty of time. That's been years already at this point. And probably why, like, you know, sharing some cool ideas is good when it's already, you know, pretty good progress level, not like some sort of like prototyping. A window. Well, I mean, they did that. Not sure if it was delaying much though, but they did that. It's Zodiac. A relaxing and intuitive puzzle game. You help a small ambitious elephant build some sandcastles. The elephant lakes now. The sandcastles then. The Wilds of Dakriba. Field notes and Pooh the surprised alchemist and his unruly clockwork companion. Then that's like one of those insane Japanese games there. The name link. Sisoka say. Pain. Some walking simulator in. And just call it the cream, yeah. Well, something maybe a little bit. Something. The cream field notes would already be enough, probably. Not sure why you need to go have that much. Not so sure. Tell it how it ends in the title. True. That would do. Hidden gems, 8D. I'm just gonna show the same stuff I've already seen. Mostly. Oh, this one's actually farming pretty good. That's nice. That's nice. This one farms pretty good. Rhythm stuff is not exactly my jam though, so not my shit, but looks good though. The versus is not poking that crazy. Still kinda alright, I guess. More tag fighting. So this one, oh yeah, it's the bussin. Still fixing the AI stuff and all that, I guess. What exactly people are complaining about there? Performance, maybe? I was under the impression of a pure traditional Source 2 SDK wrapper. Instead, I got Roblox from Tebo. I see. Hey, Gustamaniello. How we doing? It's every game trying to be Roblox 2 nowadays, huh? Because everyone wants to farm. Yeah, everyone wants to farm. And the user-generated content for free. No right, Gustavia? Nice, nice. Oh, yeah, they're in the queue there. Deadlifting a finger, yeah. And then realize that users are just like pumping some AI slope. Get a bunch of shit for it and try to fix it real quick. We'll see how that will go. Global rescue, them I resolved actually, huh? The simulation enjoyers, huh? Any city on Earth. It's kind of nice, like getting like for games like this, getting some sort of like, you know, converter from like the Google Maps into the in-game assets. That's kinda cool. There was one game like that already before, I remember, where you also could just like pick any place. You would just kinda like convert it into the game map. And the wild metro, insane. Ain't gonna be that soon though, huh? Ain't gonna be that soon, I guess. Back to the metro, eh? Back to the metro. I guess we'll see what this is gonna be all about. Well, when it's time. The Giga Streaking is the money, thank you, Sarah. Yes, hype for new metro. True. True. Post-apocalyptic sloper, I'll take any time. Any time. They shadow drop it? No, they drop the announcement. The teaser, sorta. Actually, trailer, I guess, the proper trailer. Not exactly a teaser. Get some insane super magicas there. The metro, well, it says a journey into the dark heart of post-apocalyptic Moscow. So I guess there will be at least some of the metro. Do be the metro train there. I think they're gonna make the Moscow there, yeah. No, they just revealed it normally out of nowhere, basically. Did it not update still? Okay, fix it. Should be updated now. Eka Geekalo. Exile to live a happy life on Lake Baikal there, yeah. Kick. We'll see, we'll see. Some open worlding will be there. I just kind of like wonder if it's gonna be like some random open worlding, God knows where, or is it gonna be kind of like the actual Moscow open world, like metro, maybe some surface parts, you know. That would be interesting. And Gluchovsky is working on it, so that should be good. The DLCs of Exodus are actually better than the main game, you think so? I mean, they were good, but better than the main game, not so sure. Yeah, there's like the surface mobs connected by the metro there. And you get these guys too. I'll see. Like, vote me hello. How we doing? And like the main game of Exodus, it was giga buggy, dude. I had so many absolutely atrocious bugs there, and the way I needed to fucking play the game was like some PPG challenge mode. Because for me, shit started dying completely. Like, the only way for me to kill something was if I one-shot. Otherwise, everything is unkillable. So I think I had this like the charged rifle basically, and you needed to kind of like go for those headshots most of the time. Because otherwise I just can't kill. Finishers from stealth didn't work if I remember correct. The thing is, like, I think they also kind of had a hard time killing me or something like this was there also, I don't remember. Like, I had some benefits from that too. But the problem was, like, some places, like, I couldn't, like, even finish. Because, well, I did in the end, but, like, it was, like, very, very tricky to do so. Because things just weren't dying. Actually, no, I think they still could kill me. They just couldn't kill each other or something. Also, in some like in the desert, I think area there was something like that. So I needed basically to solo everything, and I needed to one-shot everything. Flush the Exodus, I see. Well, they got the OG rider and everything too, so that is good. Gluchowski is on it. Gluchowski is on it, so I am curious, and it's back to Metro, so I'm curious. And one glitch maybe? I see now. For me, like it was kind of like one of the few. I wasn't farming bugs too much, but when that bug happened, it affected the rest of the playthrough. And by the time I realized what's happening, it was already too late to kind of like roll back, so I just continued playing like that. Which made playthrough kind of spicy. Writing wasn't even the problem in Exodus. I mean, I guess true, yeah. Well, it's like I guess the open world and everything, right? Wasn't that bogan? I was kind of okay with that, to be honest. I am happy that it's gonna be back. Happy that it's gonna be hopefully back to the Metro and stuff, because that was better environment for like the post-apocalyptic feeling. And because Exodus, yeah, didn't really have that much of this, like, you know, like the Despergy feel wasn't too strong with the environments and stuff. Yeah, the scavenging for shit gameplay, true. Yes, easy, I say. The games for the Despergy feeling, true. Well, for me personally, I also kind of hope they will manage to get, like, you know, Stalker 2 in a way. Because Stalker 2 was also made in the current situation, alright? And they still managed to kind of like get it, you know, like without too much like on the nose references and everything, which I mean, can understand, right, the situation, but it's nice when they manage to kind of like stay a little more low-key with all that stuff without just kind of like being too obvious about it. So I hope this one will manage to do the same. Like, if they will mention, you know, and kind of still put some of the references to the current, to the war and everything in, fine, but yeah, as long as it's kind of like, you know, not too much on the surface, then it'll be good. And the story was meant to be optimistic. I mean, sorta, yeah, sorta. It sorta was supposed to. Well, I mean, it kind of ends up like that too. If you get a good ending, if you get a bad ending, then it's like the Giga Despergy ending, though. And the shipment 007 soon. Yeah, not my gem exactly, so probably not. Can't really get high for Bond, like same. Like I'm like Hitman also. Like I know game is good, for example, right? But I just like don't feel like it. I don't know. Like I see them, I understand they're good, but I just kind of like don't really feel like doing any of that. Same here with Bond and stuff. Well, maybe also kind of part of it is that yeah, I kind of never really was into Bond then. The only Bond movies I watched were like, you know, the Giga ancient ones pretty much. And Hitman I also kind of never got into, because back in my childhood I remember I bought Hitman from one of those, you know, like stalls on the marketplace. And that version was absolutely borked. I went and changed to another one. That one was also borked. So I just picked another game and never really played Hitman then. That's how it happened. Synergy heavy PvP auto battler. Another one. That one's actually farming pretty good there. Holy. Deadly combos. Says like the auto battler one, I see. Interesting. These do be farming. These do be farming. Never watched the Bond movie. I mean, I kind of like consciously like never really did. Like the only ones I seen were basically me just kind of like mostly like being, you know, like at home with parents or something, or my grandparents, and they had it on TV. And those were all like very ancient ones. Like with the Mr. Scotland Forever, basically. I think that's it. Nothing newer than that I've seen. This one also farming hard. Holy. Holy. Satisfying roguelite action game. Insane farm on this one. Alright, let's get into the user and see what's on the SteamDB first, I guess. Slay the Spire is still farming. Crimson Desert's still there, but already kind of going. Well, considering there are a lot of people who are kind of like, it's shit, dude. Dog shit ass game. Fail. And that's kind of interesting to see that it kind of is not. There was one like guy that everyone memes on in the Russian gaming journalism. And he was the one, like, you know, when the first reviews dropped, like, I told you, this game's dog shit. Koreans should make their MMOs and don't try to make, like, RPGs. And then he got, like, you know, started to get shit on when reviews and the player numbers started improving, so he just started banning everyone who was, like, talking about it. A mega Molden, dude. Yeah, the Alabaster Dawn there. That we see on the show. Forever is also kind of farming okay. Might be cool, might be. I'm not sure if I can have time today to check it though. Like this Sunday is the Pipega one with me needing to go for 4 p.m. stat, but we'll see. If there will be some time we can check. See, I say, not false, not false. Not false. Yeah, I have no changes apparently, pretty dink. The Russia simulator. That's gonna be releasing, maybe. Color attack still here? Yeah, it happens sometimes, a little like flash in the bottom of the screen. That's basically, I assume, kinda, otherwise it would be, what's the name? The frame drop, but instead there is just a little, you know, glitching going on when there is some dip. And that's why I don't see any frame drops on my end, so I guess. Yeah, Conan Exiles Enhanced we're gonna be playing next week, by the way. If someone is down, if someone has the game, the Enhanced Edition you got for free if you had the original. We're gonna check it next week probably. I still need to look into how can you just like self-host and stuff and just co-op. Or do you need to get like a server or some shit or play on some server? Hopefully you can just self-host for a couple of people. Because they're probably gonna hop in with Stave next week, like Thursday or something. The marathon trenden. The abiotic trenden, yeah. I mean, there was some like a new update, right, or something. Uncharted trending. I guess Sail or something. And the numbers are not kind of pogging, but I mean, they kind of unpogging slowly, I guess. Kinda unpogging. Might be window, might be. Might be. That could be exactly the case there. Another bud, another bud. Slate the spire keeps pumping. Feels good. Dig building enjoyers. Yeah, Colin actually kind of was going ham here with the new update. I would say it was like that. Well, I mean, yeah, okay, fine. It was quite a jump, alright. It was quite a jump, still is even. People hoping in. Just a free update, dude. All they needed to do. I bet if they would be just like trying to sell that like next gen edition or something, it wouldn't be that effective, huh? And this shit just farmed super hard, eh? Even though I guess it's like, I wonder how much of that is like the actually new people going in, you know, who bought the game or something, because I think, I don't even remember from where I have Conan Exiles. I had it forever, I feel. Like where at this point people got it, I'm not even so sure. And just reducing the FPS. I think it runs alright too, though. Like people aren't even really complaining, I think, about it, so update actually should be good. By the looks of it. I assume they still probably kind of like lost some FPS, obviously. See. No, there's the Slavik's review. Maybe we'll get Slavik on board too. Maybe we'll get Slavik on board too. $10,000, damn son. See, that's like for the question. That's the question about, you know, like what is to do in the game. Well, there you go, then. There you go. Yeah, a lot of like massive hours reviews with the recent ones with the updates. So looks like update actually is good. I bought the game 3 days ago, so I mean they got new people like this on board. If it's actually good and we can do it like for a couple of streams, maybe I'll also can from one stream. Like one stream is basically gonna be like a little hashtag ad, eh? From Funcom. Thanks to them, they do those sometimes to me. Feels good. And then I could do one more and get a bunch of keys for giveaway. Actually, for those who still don't have it, I could. 7,000 hours too. Also, holy. Insane. Not the biggest hours I've seen, but like for the game like this, I would say insane. Like I'm not surprised when I see those numbers in like some MOBA game or in some like MMO. Might. I just need to do like those segments that I'm gonna be sending to them on the main, but I mean, we could. That actually is a good idea. Because like the Gorgon, these nuts, maybe I'll be wrapping up a little. I mean, it's really nice. I do really enjoy the game, but it's an MMO that you kind of want to have people playing, and it's also kind of niche, so there is not a lot of people that I know playing, unfortunately. Okay, one guy is molding about optimization somehow, but it doesn't show the PC though, so. That might be some potato enjoyers right there. The modders are suffering now. A lot of mods broke with the update. Well, that is at least it doesn't affect us, thankfully. Optimization so poor. 3070 Ti, X3D actually, so it's one of those, I guess. Yeah, one of those games. Some people completely fine, some people having some weird issues with that. Guess we'll see. Yeah, the sale bringing even people to Star Wars Outlaws. Insane. Who would have thought? Alright, let's go. This time. Oh yeah, scripts. Allow the scripts. Back in the day, if you like make like when we were making websites and stuff, dude, you get something like this where your like website is like not functional without like, you know, JavaScript and stuff like that, and like Flash especially. And you can forget about like Google, you know, like giving you any traffic or some shit. Like if your website is not like opening on a potato on like Internet Explorer like 4 or something, and then you are not getting no traffic. Nowadays it looks like it doesn't matter. Or, yeah, like if you don't have JavaScript enabled, well, you're just not even gonna load anything. Like nothing, just white screen. Atari acquires rights to the legendary Wizardry RPGs. The remasters are coming. True, Indo, true. Now that part is not too bad. It's just like, yeah, like if like without scripts, you still should be able to see at least the text, you know. Because I usually prefer to have scripts off by default. Like I'm only enabling them when needed. Just safer that way. It's safer. It also kind of like curbs the odds a little on many websites. So, which is not the goal. I'm not hunting the odds specifically. I mean, don't really mind that because I mean I'm kind of benefiting from odds myself. It would be kind of hypocritical of me. But the scripts I usually try to disable. Scripts, XSS, you know, that kind of stuff. So like at least something should be loading that way. At least something should be loading that way. How's it going, Jordy? How's life? Man, when you get like some itch to scratch on the back where you can't really reach though. Where's my tree stump? I'm gonna go bear mode on it. Motherfucker. How's it going, Jordy? How was the weekend? How is the weekend still? Got some gaming time? Are you suffering this weekend? Have cold and shit? Oh shit, it's suffering it is, I guess. Hope you get well soon. Hope you get well soon. Yeah, I see. Like Seek is not that bad then in the end. Touring grounds of the Mad Overlord. Visitor 2, 3, 4, and 5. The Lilgamin Saga set the cornerstone for the Japanese RPG genre. I honestly never, like, up until somewhat recently, I didn't even, like, expect it. Like, Wizardry is, like, Japanese RPG. It looked, like, so kind of, like, you know, Western coded, I guess, that I always assumed it's just, like, one of those, you know, the dungeon crawlers sort of from the West together with, like, some ultimates and stuff like that. And then I realized it's like Japanese actually. Was like, the fuck, alright. So now we're gonna get some remasters going for this one. 6, 7, and 8 owned by Japanese publishing company Drecom and are based on a different fictional universe. See. 2024 Atari Studio Digital Eclipse published the remake of the very first title in the franchise, Wizardry Proving Grounds of the Mad Overlord. Ingeniously layered modern graphics over the largely text-based Apple II original. We'll see what they're gonna have there. Not sure, actually, still not sure. It's like really dank. So like first 5 is one kind of universe. And then 3 more from different universe and different owners of the franchise even. Swordhaven, a Cursed City out now. So it's gonna be the last update for Swordhaven. So after this one, I guess they completely moving to the 8M RPG too. Yeah, looks like the fantasy didn't really work that well for them. Hopefully returning to 8M RPG will be good shit though. Hopefully. And they moved on kind of fast too. say like 1 year in early access. And then some updating, and already like the Kickstarter for Atom RPG 2 is there. Unfinished and step down compared to the 2 previous games. Half a year after official release, and game items still use placeholder icons. Yeah, I think in the last update they kind of fixing that and moving on to the next game. So yeah, I think they just kind of like, maybe were hoping for some better results for this one, but it didn't go that well, so they just moving to what worked for them better. I kind of like didn't like the demo really, so wasn't even interested in playing the release version that much. Like Atom RPG also wasn't perfect, but it was at least interesting setting that was kind of appealing to me and cool to explore, even though like the story even was, to be honest, kind of dog. And that's a penis. Even the story was kind of dog there in Atom, honestly, especially like the main story. Like a bunch of other stuff was maybe kind of alright, but the main storyline, I remember, like with the mycelium and everything, that was kind of not that crazy good. It wasn't that crazy good. Alrighty, Sokarati, have a good one. Enjoy. Sounds good. But like setting, that did carry Atom a lot, I think. Yes, I don't think they're kind of like on some crazy pace there with funding. I mean, I hope at least they're gonna make something. Like in my opinion, they really kind of like the RPG system and everything that they have and that they use is not exactly the appeal. Like Atom was just appealing because of the setting, exclusively setting really, because as I said, story wasn't that good. Gameplay was kind of like meh. The role-playing system and everything was 1.5 mil for Atom RPG Online. I think they do have some sort of like side project going there. I guess they kind of went like this sort of view for the game, so they can kind of like, you know, use the assets and everything, like basically get some sort of like framework that they later can expand into like different genres and different directions. So I bet there is going to be a lot of spin-offs from that one. Probably. Like MMO like that, I would actually enjoy probably, honestly. Even if it would be like Giga Broken and Scuffed, it still probably would be fun. Because like the setting is fun. The setting is fun. The clunkiness of stuff in the MMO environment at least could also be kind of fun because you all suffer together. No, it is CRPG, I think. I think it is. Here in the play below, I think it still is CRPG. It just kind of, yeah, as I said, they kind of like, I think like go in for this like more universal kind of like look and sort of like framework here that they can use later for different genres, for example. They're trying to min-max because I assume they're not in the best, you know, financial conditions since Swordhaven didn't go, I assume, as they expected. Make It for Fools, I know that one. Yeah, I haven't played it, but I know that one. That one is really interesting. I was kind of curious to try it at some point, but yeah, we'll see. It's all about the time. It's all about the time, really. Because that one does look interesting. And the previous game before Banquet for Fools that they had is also pretty good. But that one wasn't looking like super appealing from the get-go, and Banquet actually did look from the get-go pretty appealing, so maybe. Good finds today, just kind of starting. You know, there's the Hello Erect one, potentially. Maybe one. Yeah. I do agree. I did like it for, again, like the setting and stuff. Like I like because it was like post-apocalyptic. The Soviet post-apocalypse. That was actually kind of cool. The systems though were quite something. And Swordhaven also had the same system. Like it's really kind of punishing system if you don't know how it works. Because like I went to member in Atom and I was just kind of like, oh, okay, we'll do it this way. I was kind of assuming, right? Like, the game tries to go for Fallout 2, sorta, for the Fallout vibes and systems, so I'm just gonna make kind of Fallout build and be OP. Well, I ended up being kind of OP, but that was like, you know, like 100 hours in probably. Because it was... the early game was suffering, and it only build started working when I got some like plus stat, like some sort of like was like some sort of like serum or something. So yeah, I was basically just like relying on my companions to do the thing for a while until I started doing something, and then it took even longer until I actually became really strong. Yeah, and I think it's exactly the same problem with the Sword Haven. But Sword Haven doesn't have the cool settings, so for me it was after the demo just kind of like, alright, I'm out, not interested. Let's see, Julie, let's see. Feels bad, man, feels bad. I want to back that one still? Let's see, let's see. Do it, why not? Why not? I mean, at least that's the game that will happen with a really high probability, so it's not gonna be the waste. It's not gonna be the waste, hopefully. Yeah, the flight seems set around Saturn's largest moon Titan. Spacecraft using realistic aerodynamics and orbital mechanics. Take on contracts and build your career as a pilot for hire. That might be pretty good. This might be kinda dank. This could be kinda nice. So yeah, we'll see. It's gonna be early access also in 27. Runs both in standard and VR modes. There you go, Jordy. You can be gaming. Yep, there it is. There it is. Time to start hauling. I see, Steve, I see. Another one. Another one. It meant we got the design right. Resident Evil Requiem's producer on DLSS 5, a Grace Ashcroft debacle. The glass half full approach. The interview. Couldn't comment on how the team was involved specifically, however, he did have to say the fact a lot of players commented they really liked the original design of Grace and didn't want to see it changed was a positive. It meant we got the design right and points to the fact that Grace quickly established herself as a fan favorite, that people had such strong opinions on her design. True, glass half full indeed. Hey Sheepelo, how we doing? How are you doing? We want to ensure gamers are part of those conversations. Stop Killing Games launch player advocacy group to lobby the UK government. That's nice. The advocacy group dubbed themselves Gamers Voice. Interesting. True, Steve, true. Too often conversations about gaming happen without input from the people who enjoy playing games. True. From questions of digital ownership and monetization practices to proposals linked to online safety laws that could require adults to show ID to access games or restrict younger people's ability to stream gameplay or socialize online, we want to ensure gamers are part of those conversations. So when we're making, like, you know, like the gamer political party, dude, it's time. It's time to start. Gamers Voice know that they already begun engaging with parliamentarians from across the political spectrum. To that end, their announcement includes a quote from Liberal Democrat MP Tom Gordon, one of the politicians who took part in Parliament's debate of a Stop Killing Games UK petition late last year. Gaming is a hugely important part of how people relax, socialize and connect. Gamers' Voice is doing valuable work to ensure players are properly represented and that their voices are heard in decisions that affect them. Very nice. couldn't agree on a single thing there, probably. Yeah, if you try to get the representations, you know, like from all the gamers, like mobile gamers and stuff, and like that would be like, you know, a lot of fights in Parliament they're going. Like we should ban, you know, like the autoplay in fucking MMOs, eh? And there's gonna be some pipigas who would be like, no, we're playing on mobile, we need autoplay. I have kids, I don't have time to play your MMOs, man, but I want to play MMOs, eh? I want to swipe and destroy everyone. Now we're gonna have some representation in British Parliament though, so not like it's gonna change that much of anything for us in general, except for people living in the UK. And that's it. Steam controller ran out faster than we anticipated, Valde says, surprising no one, promising to get more stock in. So now we need to queue already for the next batch, right? And working getting more in stock will have an update on expected timelines. So we don't even ship here, brother. Don't even ship here. I'll get one. I would get that one. Go on eBay to buy from scalpers and stuff. Doesn't sound like a good idea indeed, huh? Indeed, eh? Seen it for 200 on eBay. They sell it at, I think at home they got some placements in the stores. That doesn't mean that they're gonna sell it yet still. It might be just kind of pre-order. But yeah, I think I seen them for... how much was it? Yeah, like around 300, I guess. 200-300 in that range already. Tons of resale, a lot of scalpers, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Horizon Hunters Gathering lines up a second playtest. Anyone play the first one even? For this month, with a better onboarding and tougher challenges. This one's close too, I should note. Did Steo? How was it? How was it? I completely haven't heard shit about it, so I just assume it's gonna be another quality game now that they're gonna write down as an impairment later or something. We'll see though, but looks kinda like it's gonna be the one. It looks like it might be the one. Please Rockstar and Take-Two push GTA 6's price to $80 for the good of the entire industry. Bank of America bag. Damn son. Totally need to listen to Bank of America there for that. As is there, I say. Then the gameplay actually fun, insane. And the corp asks nicely, yeah. Bank of America saying to the publisher's boss Charles Zelnick as they try to convince him that putting the game price up to $80 would be good not only for GTA makers but for the industry as a whole. As of right now, Zelnick seems totally unfussed by the former and might be considering the latter. We'll see, we'll see. I mean, they just kind of on some weird copium that, you know, like releasing some like big project like GTA with some like high price tag will, like, you know, be just like the key that like unlocks the gate, and now everyone can put that price tag on their games, and that's all gonna work. They fucking won't. So it's just kind of like some clueless PPGs in management they're sitting. Like it's gonna be some sort of like, you know, precedent or something. So like, oh, they're selling it for this amount, now everyone can do it. No. Not really. Not really. The bankers say that of the View GT's price will be 80 rather than 70. The executives didn't specify how much will it be. He still didn't disclose any. See, Steve, I say, insanely based. They responded only to the press. Wizards of the Coast missed deadline for recognizing Magic the Gathering Arena Union. Keep up the pressure, union workers ask players. There it is. More union enjoyers. Just something that affects Wizards of the Coast. Magic the Gathering Arena Syrian software development engineer Damian Wilson wrote in the announcement release. It is how most American workplaces are set up. Investor profit above all, even if it hurts those behind the products we all know and love. Unions are the missing counterweight to protect our craft. The group set a deadline of 1st of May for voluntary recognition of their union by Wizards management. A statement shared with Kotaku, Wizards acknowledged that they had received the filing and reviewing it carefully, adding that our employees are the lifeblood of what makes us great, and we are committed to fostering a workplace where every person feels heard, valued, and supported. They concluded a bit ambiguously that we appreciate hearing about the needs and interests of our employees through this filing and will respond through the appropriate process. And then they did not. First to May come and gone, union workers say there has been no direct response. Management claims to be committed to ensuring every person is heard, valued, and supported. However, when we spoke about our desire to unionize, they responded only to the press. Still maintain that success of our union is inevitable. Company has witnessed the tremendous outpouring of support and positive attention that our campaign has received from the public and the press. Have received our voluntary recognition letter with the names of a supermajority of the arena team. Confident that we are going to win recognition of this union, it's only a question of time. The outcome of US National Labor Relations Board election petition for union recognition, which is expected the coming weeks. Organizers are calling on people to please keep up the pressure, continue urging Wizards of the Coast and Hasbro to do the right thing. They can still choose to voluntarily recognize our union anytime before the impending election. The unions, man. Need more of that, need more of that. The corp always resists, though. Always resisting. And another space one. Yeah, in the black. A nuclear-powered space combat in the 23rd century, and the black intense realistic space combat simulator with a serious respect for science. Laser focus on the pilot experience and feature single and online multiplayer game modes, plus robust ship customization options. The PvP Nissan. The reviews are not bogging though. Not bogging by the looks of it. Hey, Ultan, hello. How we doing? This one not farming that good at the moment, looks like. After all those years, huh? A rug pull alert. Damn, son. This isn't the game yet, it's a tech demo with the cash shop bolted on.
Hard-headed, independent. You showed up when I at least expected. I tried to look
A broken So in Discord, devs arguing with players about feedback. Repeated appeals to realism as justification for ignoring a basic quality of life requests. Unchanged in 8 months, effectively nothing. Same broken UI, same lack of content, same missing gameplay loop. I'll see. 11 paid color palette DLCs on release day for a game that still doesn't have a functional core. Insane. I got the developer response there. DLC helps people customize their ship is exactly the problem. Customization isn't premium content, it's baseline. Charging for features that should be in the $20 base game. Oh, the actual game doesn't exist yet. That's not a business model. I mean, yeah, technically the game is in early access still and they're already selling the customization DLC. Admit the game has content holes, but released it anyway. I immediately started selling cosmetics. Citing getting player feedback, yet when I watch players give you feedback via Discord, it was ignored. This is not early access development, this is extracting little money dev can recoup from a prototype they spent 10 years building before anyone realizes there's nothing here after the 2-hour window. Came back expecting progress, found the same broken shell with the monetization layer on top, disguised as continued development. Really highly doubt development makes it to complete their V1 MVP roadmap. In reality, Phase 3 should have been the starting point for the early access. Not buy this, good luck devs. Glad I didn't have to buy this or get bribed by the developer via Discord to leave a positive review. That's the 100k wishlist. Well, this one's something that was that even start, you know, the trailer basically with how it was, you know. They're working on it for 10 years. And there it is. Ten-year in development game that's less polished than 7-day asset flip. Problems and bugs. Still decent amount of positive ones though. Did dev respond? Well, I mean, I assume this is like the 4 numbers that dev posted there and they just like answering to that. I guess. And broader progression loop sooner, what currently is in early access. Cosmetic DLC at launch is there to help players personalize their ships and support continued development, not to replace gameplay progression. Onboarding, progression, clarity, communicating roadmap need to be stronger. Early access for us is about building that with player feedback, not defending the current state as finished. And there it is. And description of the trademark and stuff. The quality reviews there. And not much content. Grinding PvE content to progress gets boring fairly fast. Games worth the flying tag, the price tag in my opinion. Try the demo before buying. Okay, I see how it is. I guess if it's like even 10 buckaroos, maybe it's not that bad, even if it's still kind of quite early and everything. The question is, will it actually, you know, keep developing if they're not gonna farm to recoup the 10 years of expenses, you know? Will it actually stay even for 10 years in early access, or is it just gonna be ditched completely? Shultan, you should. Valve released the Steam controller CAD files so you can channel your inner Archie from Balamory and design mods or accessories for it. Damn son. Can you make your own though? I Probably. Making CAD files for external shell surface topology of Steam controller and POC available for download under Creative Commons license. Includes an STP model of each, STL model of each, and an engineering drawing with critical features keep out of reach. The base the geben, dude. Yeah, Steam controller is yours. You have the right to do with it what you want. Highly recommend you leave it to professionals. Any damage you do will not be covered by a warranty, but more importantly, you might break your Steam controller or even get hurt. Be careful and have fun. There it is, huh? The Giga Geben, man. Xbox boss bumps some of her Microsoft Core AI buddies up into leadership jobs, huh? Classic. Hey, at least they are stopping some of their co-pilot gubbins. See us begin to retire features that don't align when we are headed. So my former Microsoft Core AI teammates will join my leadership council. Xbox boss Sasha Sharma has decided, while also opting to nix some of the plans the company had to push Copilot into the gaming offerings. I will begin winding down Copilot on mobile and will stop development of Copilot on console. I retire features that don't align with where they're headed. Not yet, Kagik, not yet. Not yet there. Ex-Core AI Division Vice President is now Xbox Vice President of Engineering and Technical Advisor to Sharma. Core AI Vice President of Design Tim Allen had been elevated to Xbox Corporate Vice President of Design. There are quite a lot of people actually moving from AI to Xbox. Insane. Normansare. Nice, more than nice. There is no demo. Got some insane VIP demo there. Wanted to buy the Steam controller, Ultan? Yeah, good luck with that. Good luck with that. Gonna stand in line for the next batch now. Oh, he's on each. Ah, I see. I see. Might be interesting. Might be interesting. The Ruse is back. Like 11 years gone. One-of-a-kind real-time strategy game allows players to bluff their enemies to lead their nation to victory. Definitive Edition includes all DLCs and Steam Deck support. Insane. And Roots TM, yeah. Insane trailers, dude, huh? The one from 11 years ago, or they made a new one for Definitive Edition. Game comes with the suit, yeah. Insane. Yeah, this one was removed from Steam for some reason. For 11 years. Sì, sì, vai sì. Truth untrue. Probably. Brother got GP'd. Insane. A definitive with all the DLCs. Haven't played it. September 2010, yeah. Imagine. Zoom in and actually see the units, yeah. Many games to obstruct. Can't even play on the Steam Decus. Did be kind of controlling them too. Not that abstract at least. Damn son. 4,000 hours in RTS, alright. Best World War II RTS game of all time is back. God, Ubisoft was taking it down. Ah, classic. Kinda cheap guy, yeah. Removed from all stores the last 10 years due to license issues. Classic Ubisoft, then I say. Now it's back. People would like some bad hours in this one. Impressive. IWGP Union have no reason to believe fresh redundancies are taking place at Mind's Eye Studio Builder Rocket Boy following latest layoff report. A blacklisted Mind's Eye job originally designed as a Hitman crossover was released by BRB last week. Rumors, chaos, and job losses might be synonymous with Build a Rocket Boy, but we have no reason to believe fresh redundancies are taking place at the company. Through a strong network of BRB employees, both past and present, we understand this departure staff to be a continuation of the cuts announced in March. Many like myself are locked out of their work accounts on the day they were laid off. However, several of my colleagues remained working there for a period of time, which we believe is now coming to a close. For many on the outside, it may be fun to speculate about the drama unfolding at BRB, but we, the nearly 100 workers out of a job, are the human cost. During my time at BRB, I saw how redundancies, remote work, and intimidation were being used by management as ways of dismantling any sense of community amongst the workforce. But organizing through the union restored a sense of collectivity and agency that has allowed workers there to successfully resist management's ongoing paranoia. Alongside our organizing work, the union is fighting a legal case over their previous round of redundancies, alleging breaches of collective consultation obligations, procedural unfairness, unlawful blacklisting, and trade union detriment. If successful, the claim could cost BRB millions. Well, do they have them though? Upper management will go into such extreme lengths to find mind's eye's internal saboteurs among the staff, when they would benefit themselves and others by showing the same passionate intensity towards making good experience. Then someone with like some giga paranoia there looks like. Completely. Managed to sell well as a novelty product, I guess. I'm not sure if it did sell that well though. It probably did, because like there was like some hype and like the sponsorships and everything, but I think like those who didn't buy into it like on the day one probably didn't at all anymore, because like everyone else already saw that it was complete dog shit. And they still didn't really change that. That's the thing too. Hence all the issues. Yeah, they got dropped by the publisher, by IO, right? And the collabs with Hitman also got dropped completely. Well, that might be kind of reputational sort of thing too, I guess. Not financial, right? They just didn't want to be associated with the flop, so they decided to kind of like, nope, no collabs for you. EVE Online will be used to help train Google DeepMind's AI tech as company take minority stake in the former CCP games. An offline version of the Space MMO will be used to test and evaluate models in a controlled setting. Insane. Entering a research partnership with Google DeepMind focused on advancing understanding of intelligence and complex dynamic systems. Collaboration will explore areas including long horizon planning, memory, and continual learning, using EVE Online as a uniquely rich environment for study. Google DeepMind will work with an offline version of EVE Online running on a local server to test and evaluate models in a controlled setting. The Together partnership will also explore new gameplay experiences enabled by these technologies. I mean, I think for EVE that is good. Like, EVE is good probably to train stuff. It would be kind of interesting to see like what it could also learn from like the online servers, Like no decision making, just learning from the people's actions and everything in the actual world. Because EVE is fucking insane. EVE is insane. Yeah, DeepMind uses not in the best ways though, that is indeed true. But at this point, I feel like pretty much all 80 I already used in some questionable ways. That's just gonna be the way it kind of just goes from here, probably. Stranger Than Heaven out this winter sees Yakuza devs blend Snoop Dogg into musical adventure Tojo Clan origin story that looks fascinatingly quirky. Fucking Snoop Dogg out of everyone, alright? Snoop Dogg's still relevant, looks like it, yeah. Got the latest celebrity cameo, I see. May as well enter Curioverse as a smuggler named Orpheus. Yes, they actually got them in them trailers there. Let's see this. Oh, okay. It's like the Giga look there. Xbox presents. All right, that's gonna be up and then. Yeah, I'll try to find where that happens, I guess. Try to find where that happens, I guess. Well, I guess we're just gonna trust them on that one. I guess we're just gonna trust them on that. Just gonna trust them. It's basically like the text version of the whole video there or something. Alright. Well, I mean, they do have some like insane PPG collabs and stuff going, right? And mini games, so I guess why not? Civilization 7 devs Firaxis finally slap a release date on the Test of Time update, acting on over a year's worth of listening to moans about the age system. The ability to play as one Civ through an entire game arrives midway through May. Damn, it's time, Ultan. It's time to go back to Civ. Even though you already thought it's a masterpiece. So I guess it's gonna be even better now. Or will it become worse for you now? And that's the real question. The biggest and most fundamentally game-changing revamp. Intent was to synthesize over a year's worth of listening, iteration, and playtesting into one massive free update that exists in tandem with the many smaller yet meaningful updates already released since launch. See, Jerry, I say, that was the peak. First nature being the option to play as one Civ through the whole game. Choice between adopting unique units or infrastructure from another civilization that is currently in its apex age, via a system dubbed syncretism, or doubling down on what makes your Civ unique by a mechanic called affirmation. The devs offered a bit more detail how these work earlier this year. Introduction of new victory system designed to offer more branching paths and reward your dominance throughout an entire game. Then there's the swapping of legacy paths for a triumph system, which adds a bunch of optional objectives that pop up as you go, pushing you to increase your militaristic, cultural, scientific, economic, diplomatic, and expansionist prowess. All in all, say it sounds a lot more complex than a simple rolling back to the exact old way of doing things. That would have been Firaxis' easiest and most boring route to satisfying players who haven't vibed with Civ 7 since release. Also arriving with Test of Time are the likes of a fractal continent map, a mechanic dubbed the Advisor console, and a new leader who will be free to anyone that owns the base game. Damn free shit, Pog. We'll see, we'll see. At some point I wouldn't mind playing. At some point. I wouldn't mind, but yeah, the prices and everything. Yeah, not sure, not sure. Morrowind in Elden Ring mod is now mostly playable, despite the fact its creator's entire existence has been consumed with interpreting gibberish code. Got like a dozen different horror stories I could tell you. About half a year of major updateless silence, Modern Inferno Plus emerged from the dungeons of Wardenfeld, revealed that the mod is now mostly playable. Following several months of battling a number of infuriatingly complex issues. Tremendous progress on the mod, the things that I thought would be impossible have taken shape and the game has entered a fairly playable state. Still got a ways to go before it's done, but what we have built here is actually really quite interesting. The Elder Rings, or the Elden Scrolls. Mods now looking a lot closer to an actual game, with NPCs in different get-ups wandering around and providing the services they should, in addition to dishing out dialogue. The likes of crime system that has guards properly chase you, an alchemy system that steps in for Elden Ring's crafting, and even the likes of the persuasion minigame have taken shape, even if they need more tweaking. Insane. Port even mostly supports some Morrowind mods, such as the absolutely essential Balmora Burger franchise. Even the mods in the end, the fuck. Pinpointed the likes of developing a map builder that matches the giant jigsaw puzzle of smaller images which make up Elden Ring's world map, from Software's complex way of handling references for GSON audio files, needing to dig into Elden Ring's executable in order to even begin enough meshing, and the absolute horror of dialogue and script compiling, as things they've kept them up at night. In order to make all of this work, I quite literally had to replicate the entire Morrowind NPC behavior system inside of Elden Ring. To achieve this, we actually have a Jort Pub procedurally generate code in 2 different programming languages that is then compiled into binaries that are wrapped in binder files for the game engine to load on demand. Now, while that sentence may have only taken 15 seconds to say, it unfortunately took 3 months to actually do, and that's not even the end of it. Insane. But it's just like, why? What for? Just because. We just want to make fucking Morrowind in Elden Ring. There it is, man. Sounds fun though. Brigador Killers. True, Karaku, true. Isometric Insurgent Simulator. Fight on foot and in vehicles, build and steal a private arsenal and bring a war home to the businessman who started it all in this continuation of the Brigador saga. Bringing it to the Corpa. The Brigador Saga. Where were they? Like, I heard the name before. The Up Armored Edition. In 16, that's it. That was the only one. I put it in the mecha there, I see. And the recent very positive then. Anyone saying that it's the dead game? No updates since 2016? Alright, knowing you're giving money at least in part to a transphobic fascist. Okay, I see. I'll see how it is. Hey, Portable Hello. How we doing, man? How's it going? So there is a new Brigador also. Imperspire. Anticipa, I say. Science Fantasy Dice City Builder. Construct buildings, manage resources, and build in harmony with an alien ecology. And beneath the glow of the gas giant, Amberspire will grow and prosper into a flourishing city atop the ruins of an abandoned moon. The Dyson. Good day, user. Nice, portable, nice. Oh, the new one is coming now. The new one is coming. I'm very sure and easy to beat on your first playthrough. How to justify 25 buckaroos, I see. Not necessarily city build that will slurp up hundreds of thousands of hours, I see. But unique, that sounds alright then already. Fallout 1 and The Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind now run on Fallout 4's Pip-Boy and computer terminals thanks to a modder. And another one. Now time to get like Fallout 4 to run on Pip-Boy and the Elden Ring Morrowind mod, you know. Now that would be some dang shit. Finally can play actually good Fallout while playing dogshit Fallout. Insane. Custom modified build of Open Morrowind 0.50. Find something fun to do in that game, yeah. Runs in a hidden window locked to 876x700, which gets upscaled and streams its frame buffer directly into Fallout 4's Pip-Boy display in real time. A 4SE plugin handles the holotape trigger, a shared memory bridge, and input pass-through so keyboard controls reach Morrowind while you're in-game. Insane. You'll need Steam copies of Fallout 4 and Morrowind to run it, as well as the Fallout 4 script extender. And most open Morrowind compatible mods should just work. Provided more detailed installation instructions at the mod page. There you go. Psychonauts developer Double Fine are the latest Microsoft-owned studio to unionize. And another one. May 7, workers at Microsoft Studio Double Fine Productions announced their decision to form a union with the CWA to preserve and extend the studio's commitments to creative excellence, diversity and inclusion, and worker quality of life. In tandem with requesting voluntary recognition from the company, workers also filed an election petition with the National Labor Relations Board to secure union representation. Appreciate Microsoft taking a neutral approach and agreed not to interfere in any way with workers' rights to organize unions. Also worth noting is that the union will include regular, part-time and full-time employees for a total of 42 staff members. Studio will be shut down next, yeah. I wonder. Paranormal Activity Threshold is as dead as its ghosts, as the game gets canned because Paramount couldn't wait any longer. The game needed more time to ensure it was the best it could possibly be. Then rip this one. No secret that game development means constant change and challenges, especially to us as a solo indie. It became clear that the game needed more time to ensure it was the best it could possibly be. Dread XP stood by my need for more time, and together we made a request to Paramount for a time extension. Sadly, Paramount did not agree to extend development. Very important announcement. Okay, I see. Rip that one then. The problem with this, it's better to have something released than nothing, you know. This put him in a position of having to make a choice between rushing through development and releasing a subpar product I would not be proud of, or asking for himself and Paramount to go their separate ways. I chose the latter, while also making sure to mention again how Dread XP stood by him and that the split from Paramount was amicable. It was an honor to even be considered to work on an IP I love so much. No, it's not. Well, I mean, it's solo dev, but it's with publisher and stuff. So Dread XP is a publisher of like the horror games mostly, and like some weighted link kind of games too. Which they have pretty good portfolio. I played a bunch of their stuff. They sent me a bunch of their stuff that was actually nice. So yeah, I guess they kind of helped. But yeah, kind of weird that they didn't... Like, it's better to, you know, wait and get something released than just ditching and now looking for someone else, I guess. Yacht Club Games make or break moment, meaning that Halloween gets a May release date. The mouse is almost in the house. There it is. It will also only be $20. True final release date, May 29th for only $20. There it is. Yeah, that's basically like if they go well with this one, they survive. If not, they close. If we sold 500,000 copies, then we would be golden. If we sold even 200,000, that would be really, really great. Continuing on to say, if we sold like 100,000, that's not so good. To assuage some concern, they did at least say that if a game flops, they'd still be around. Can't imagine it doing poorly. I mean, it does kind of like go into pretty, you know, like old school niche and everything. It should have like plenty of people though, and plenty of enjoyers in that niche, but still, it ain't exactly some poogie woogie stuff, you know, to make you a lot of sales, and then they need like, you know, 200,000 at least there. I guess it's all gone, Steve. I guess it's all gone now already. I guess it is all kinda gone. $2021, in 22 they still kinda had. But spin-offs, even on this one already, it doesn't look like it was like a mega farming. This one is also kinda not that poga. So I guess kinda outsider, like, you know, the very one, the OG one, they weren't really farming that crazy. I guess. And I mean, it's been a lot of time, and they probably had like all this like studio, you know, with a bunch of people on board. Still, that need to pay salaries over that amount of time. And I guess it was reap after that. We'll see, we'll see. Well, yeah, good luck with that. Good luck to them with that. Aliens Fireteam Elite 2. There it is. Fight for survival. Xenomorphs swarm in overwhelming numbers, and every room could be your last. Daybreak Publishing even, I see. And more aliens. Caps Lock Studio meets Caps Lock Publisher. True. True. The insane xenomorphin. And more co-op shooting then. This not die on arrival. I mean, the first one wasn't complete flop, I think, right? Like, I think it wasn't exactly Poggin super much, though. But it was kinda alright, I guess. Sorta. With a 3 in the previous one. We'll see, I guess, we'll see. Rejoice, Doormaker haters, for Megacrit removed him from Slay Spire 2 in favor of a brand new boss. Don't let it hit you on the way out. Damn, why? Why? Pro notice we're moving to patch every 2 weeks rather than weekly as outlined in our early access disclaimer. Maybe a bit surprising as the first game patched weekly, but it was a lot of work, so it really sucked. Bigger changes, more time working and polishing stuff before it goes out, also allows more time for beta players to absorb and give feedback on changes. A door maker is out. Ion Glass is in. Last month, Megacrit said they were taking on board all sorts of feedback related to door maker. A bit of a controversial boss. Before they would fiddle with it anymore. But he's gone now. A door maker had interesting micro decisions in the fight. He was over the complexity threshold of what we want and had lingering issues. We decided that starting over fresh will let us hit what we actually want for an Act 3 boss. That's what I say, huh? Maybe it'll do better than those. I mean, that wouldn't be that hard, I guess. So hopefully they should. The Miega, indeed. They're actually removing the boss. I mean, I hope at some point they'll return. The reworked one already. Embark are testing a kernel-level anti-cheat in our creators to help put a stop on its ongoing cheating problem. There it is, dude. Another one goes for the kernel level. And doing so is necessary because most commercial cheats operate within that space. Without it, we'd have little to no visibility into the tools doing the most damage. We're currently testing a new kernel-level solution that we expect will sharpen both detection and precision throughout Esperanza and the Rust Belt. True, Caracul, true. Imagine cheating, true. Like anything multiplayer, anything like, you know, like PvP especially, nowadays you just need to play on release because they give it like a month or two and it's gonna be fucking ridden with cheaters completely and you can forget about enjoying that. And you can just forget about it. Yeah, and then it's also a flush to a lot of people that way. Switch 2 is getting the price increase. In Japan, they're getting the price increase, and US, Canada, and Europe. US a plus 40 buckaroos, or plus 50 buckaroos even. Canada plus 50, Europe plus 30 euro. There it is. And there's gonna be probably more. Everyone keeps on winning with all the tariffs and everything. Revitalization. We have more Hunter Reckoning. I mean, did look alright, yeah, I guess. Maybe not exactly maybe YGM, but yeah, did kind of look alright. There's some more like risks of studios being closed though after Spiders and after the showcase, so we'll see about that. We'll see what of those games that they showed will actually, you know, happen in the end. Star Fox remakes. Star Fox 64 on Switch 2 this June. Insane. For Fury enjoyers, new games, new old games, I guess. There it is, multiplayer mode and stuff too. Insane. Can look a bit ding though in this art style. The frog is alright, I guess. Resident Evil Requiem, a Leon Must Die Forever minigame challenge now available for free. Free shit, Pog. The free DLC. Added PC support for the PlayStation DualSense controller's adaptive triggers, haptic feedback, and motion sensor features. Damn, not bad. Bug fixes across platforms. You played already, Steve? Have you already played? PlayStation CEO says AI is a powerful tool to make PlayStation the best place to play. Damn, son. Then later, I see. Called it an amplifier for human imagination and a catalyst for new possibilities. Sony Pictures Movies invested more than $50 million in AI across production planning, content protection, enterprise productivity, data analytics, innovation, and 3D conversion. Sony Music invested into pursuing industry-wide labeling of AI-generated content across platforms. Sony's video arm collaborating with Elden Ring publisher Bandai Namco to research how generative AI can help creators in video production. The Elden Ring AI slope movie, let's go! Let's go! Sokáig soha. Ezt is I see, and the expands also. Tight schedule. Full PC specs and requirements of the James Bond. So they already had those, and those were atrocious. I guess they got it a bit better now. 1080, 30 FPS with low settings. GTX 1660, 6 gigs of VRAM, 16 gigs of RAM even for the very, very minimum. A Ryzen 5 3500s. Medium preset 1080-60, 7600s Ryzen, 3060 Ti, RX 6700s XD. Enthusiast, damn son, 1440 at 60 FPS high, 4070, 7800s XT, a Ryzen 5 7600s. But where is like 1080 high, for example, or like 1080 ultra? Like I want to increase the settings, I don't want to increase the resolution, you know. Have it for medium, sure it's gonna run properly. Hopium. Yeah, I think initially when they posted it was worse even. The ultra with 5080 there already. We'll see how it actually will run in the end. Remedy reports stable Q1 performance despite decreases in revenue and operating profit. Delivering high-quality, successful launch for Control Resonant is our top priority, and we are on track for our 2026 release. It's actually happening still. Revenue 13.1 million euro. Profit 1 million, down 23% compared to 1.3 million for the same quarter last year. Revenue from FBC Firebreak subscription agreements. Huh? The fuck was that? Fuck was that? Control sold over 6 million copies already, considering it was also like for free multiple times already at this point. That's kinda impressive, I guess. Royalties for Alan Wake 2 increased then after both it and Alan Wake Remastered became available on Amazon's Luna service, generating platform deal royalties. Firebreak will remain live and playable. Upkeeping the infrastructure will not incur significant costs. Amazon Luna service, it was, what was the name of that one before Amazon? Or was it still Luna from the beginning? It's basically the cloud gaming stuff. The cloud gaming Amazon service that they are kind of like also like trying to like integrate with Twitch in a way now too. So there are gonna be some like demos and stuff of games to play in the browser and shit like this. And that's basically it. Same day delivery to the moon, only with Prime. Marketing campaign for Resonant, which launches later this year. And the game supports 8 audio languages, including Chinese and Brazilian Portuguese, making it the most localized Remedy game to date. Insane. We'll see. Kinda Resonant looks kinda like I did enjoy Control, but Resonant I might enjoy more gameplay-wise at least, so we'll see. True. Epic and Disney launch largest IP toolset to date, allowing creators to build Star Wars games in Fortnite. Toolset includes Star Wars templates, gameplay features, and assets, including characters, vehicles, and weapons. Everyone wants to make their own Roblox basically now. Now with the official licensing, it looks like. Galactic Siege, Escape Vader, and Droid Tycoon. And the cancelled Mandalorian game. Just you wait, just you wait. And everyone trying to make the platform that will be pumping some free user-generated stuff. That's it, basically. A Griffin Gaming Partners launches $100 million indie dev fund led by Hooded Horse CEO Tim Bender. Special Opportunities Fund finances indie games through a revenue share model instead of taking an equity stake. Feels good. Hooded Horse with another W there. Another one. A managing director at Griffin. Invest in other games and there'll be a range of results. For us, the games that overperform can compensate for those that underperform. At the end of the day, we will end up doing fine. But for developer, they probably only have one game, maybe two, and it's their risk that needs to be protected, and it's a huge cost to them to ask they pay us back first. Much better to align interest as a supportive partner and share in success evenly. Comes down to this. We've seen that happens with setups like recouping investment ahead of developer. Witnessed it in a game countless times, and we think the time is right to shake things up with a win-win approach to financing game development. Similar to Hooded Horse, Griffin's SOF follows a no 100% recoup model. Hooded Horse's standard contract with developers gives 65% of revenue to the studio. Many great games could come out and not immediately recoup, but still have long-term potential with good support. But if recoup terms deny developer the cash flow they need to support the game dies from lack of support through no fault of developer, as they were denied the means to provide that support. True. That's what they have there. A Menace, Beyond Beast Expedition into Darkness, Wanted, Gilded Destiny, Darkwood 2, Kinstrife, Highland Keep, and Hellforged. Invested in 6 unannounced projects, including a sci-fi grand strategy game based on a popular book and TV franchise. Okay. Is it time for Expanse Grand Strategy or something? Gladiator Management Simulator, Dinosaur Multiplayer RPG. Dinosaur Multiplayer RPG, alright. Those projects include both self-published titles and those with publishers, several of which are signed by Hooded Horse. Comfortable moving fast with this fund. Regarding application criteria, Griffin assesses early metrics such as wish lists, followers, demo engagement, and market dynamics, as well as gameplay. So you need them already to exist basically for this. And gameplay, which they also describes as often the most important step. A particular affinity for systems-driven games, some of which fans end up spending years and years playing. But ultimately we're open to great projects of any kind. Above all, we are looking for innovation and quality. Simply provide capital and support independent studios to launch successful games. Beyond that, we're excited about the possibility of activating these new intellectual properties in other formats and mediums. Like nothing more than to see next Five Nights at Freddy's, as an example, come from one of the successful games in our portfolio, and we're prepared to put significant resources behind helping to make that happen. Insane. Yeah, without demo, no financing. EA closes financial year 26 with a record performance thanks to Battlefield 6 and Apex Legends. Publisher also reports growth across EA Sports FC 26, FC Online and FC Mobile. Damn, they be farming. Battlefield 6 as the best performing Battlefield in the fiscal year, setting in the numerous franchise fiscal year records. Global football net bookings were up mid single digits for financial year 26 with growth across EA Sports FC, FC Online, FC Mobile. The hell is going on with Apex? I mean, it's still kind of doing the same. Like, I don't know if they like doing some insane updates or something, but it's still somewhere like on top of Twitch. So, I mean, people still probably be farming, people be playing, the game be farming. Delivered strongest next net bookings quarter of the fiscal year in quarter 4. Continued momentum as engagement and monetization continue to improve. There you go. There you go. I don't think the game is basically dead. Still going, still going. I mean, I guess if you think about it, like the popular battle royale market is basically just that game, isn't it? You have like, you know, Baba G, you have like Warzone, is it actually even alive, like factually? Fortnite. And out of all of these, you kind of hear only about the Fortnite, and mostly you hear about the collabs and stuff, I guess. So out of you know, all the dead games, they are probably kind of like more appealing at being a dead game. I guess. Iconic Battlefield franchise. A recent completion of a dev process that was met with strong investor demand and our ongoing constructive engagement with regulators. We look ahead to closing transaction and opportunities it will unlock. That's about the selling the EA. Let's see. Expected to complete in the first quarter of financial year 2027, at which point Saudi Arabia's public investment fund will allegedly own over 93.4% of the firm. There it is. Founders of Gearbox Quebec announced new studio to create original premium games in our own terms. Ricochet Games is working on a co-op action-adventure game designed for a global audience. The co-opium, I see. Yes, you could see. Launch and lead Gearbox Studio Quebec alongside former Borderlands creative director Maxime Bobin and former Gearbox director of creative development Yannick Pichet. Kaisen Derry departed Gearbox in 2024. Veteran developers on Call of Duty, Assassin's Creed and other major franchises. Time to go with all this like insane, you know, like a roster of people from all the big studios and try to secure like a few billions of investment, so in a couple of years they can can the project and close themselves. I want to make games that will leave a mark, something polished and satisfying, but that ultimately lets you move on with your life. Going to be premium, buy to play game, not a live service, not the game as a service model. If I had to put ourselves in the scale, we would be closer to games like Returnal, Uncharted or It Takes Two than we would be to Destiny or Warframe. Observed in several veteran-led studios that struggled is that they were operating at significant scale before they would fully proven the concept. I mean, when like, you know, you get thrown billions at yourself in financing, then I guess, yeah, like they just kind of go ham, just get all the people, recruit everyone who needs some sort of, you know, proven concept there. No one needs that shit. Large teams, large burn rates, external pressures that compress creative timelines. We're taking opposite approach. Small senior team, a low overhead, a clear creative ownership, no external mandate. Prove the vision first, then grow around it. I've also been through the full cycle before. From green light to ship at scale more than once. We know where projects break down. A lot of what we are building into Ricochet's DNA is specifically designed around those failure points. Fast decision-making, focused production, and a team that has worked together long enough to trust each other without adding bureaucracy for sport. Not a guarantee, but a meaningfully different risk profile. Compressed creative timelines, yeah. Fun, shareable experience with something to say. Co-op action adventure. We'll see, we'll see. There's plenty of those lately. We'll see how this one will go. Pearl Abyss sells CCP back to its CEO for less than half what it paid. We've kind of seen before already. Plus $20 million in crypto. Damn, son. Crimson Desert developer to part ways with the creator of EVE Online, which has a blockchain-based spin-off in development. That's how it goes, huh? 100 million in cash and 20 million in token acquisition rights. 8 years after buying it for 225 million in cash plus 200 million in performance-related payouts. That's the best business, dude, huh? Sold their studio for like 225 mil, and then 8 years after bought it back for himself for 120 mil. Alright, seems kinda good, Basically 100 million just in the pocket over that time. The tokens believed to refer to blockchain-based survival game EVE Frontier, for which CCP raised $40 million in 2023. In a funding round led by crypto enthusiast VC firm Andreessen Horowitz. Frontier is currently available in pre-release form for those who purchase founder access, and its terms of service refer to on-chain tokens in its terms alpha tokens, while expressly disclaiming to the fullest extent possible in law any liability regarding the nature or value of these alpha tokens or wallets. Pearl Abyss spokesperson said that after exploring various mid to long-term growth strategies, we concluded that selling the company to its current management is the best interest of both parties' futures, and that the price was determined objectively by comprehensively considering CCP Games' current business structure and market conditions. The acquisition was a sound strategic decision at the time to secure global IP and diversify our portfolio. The global gaming business environment and our company's strategic priorities shifted significantly since then. CCP said it was aware of external reporting regarding CCP Games and our ownership structure. Currently in process of finalizing legal and regulatory steps related to a change in ownership. This is a change in ownership and governance only, with no impact to CCP teams, products, or development plans. We will share further details when appropriate. Multiple efforts to expand the EVE IP beyond the venerable MMO previously cancelled 2 shooter spin-offs prior to Pearl Abyss acquisition in 2018. Other publicly announced project extraction shooter Vanguard is currently listed as launching later this year following public trial in October 2025. Pearl Abyss seen a huge success from Crimson Desert, which has reportedly sold over 5 million copies since its launch in March. Most recent financial reports showed EVE Online delivering around a third of company revenues. Not bad. With the remainder coming from the company's prior MMO Black Desert. And they were just like farming the MMOs then. You white worm. IGN Entertainment releases internal data as public report developed by Kantar and UC Berkeley. Generations in Play report highlights age-based differences in game consumption habits, with Gen X as a completionist Google users and Gen Z committed to social media and digital communities. The highlights include, let's see, 71% of audiences no longer purchase physical music and 62% no longer buy full-price games. There it is. Well, music is obvious though, I guess. 62% no longer buy full-price games. That's a solid number. Gen X respondents prioritized Google search to discover new games, while millennials favored 85% YouTube. And Gen Z respondents prioritized social media. Would be higher, no longer buying full price games? No, I wouldn't expect that. I wouldn't expect that. Still a lot of hype, you know, to buy like some new Call of Duty or FIFA. Like we're talking about those people too, you know, I assume. So I'm impressed that there's that many people who are not buying shit. Millennial and Gen Z audiences are much more likely to buy games at full price, while Generation X lags far behind at 20%. You see, like Zoomers 42% much more likely to buy games at full price. Millennials 38%. So you know we burnt already. And generation, like the older you get, the less you want to spend on shit on release, basically, in full price. That's wisdom, man. That's wisdom. Generation X favors single-player games and Generation Z prefers multiplayer titles to almost exactly the same degree, and while millennial players remain almost evenly split. Generation X and millennials are more likely to return to games in order to complete or master them, while Gen Z are primarily motivated by new customization or community content. Alright. Consumption of guides and game help varies by generation, with Gen X indexing higher on tips videos, millennials on map tools, and Generation Z on build guides. Generation X highly skeptical of AI and more trusting of brand recognition, being 38% less likely to use AI for discovery and 44% less likely to believe that AI summaries are as good as human ones. Insane. Well, I mean, I guess you can... Yeah, the generations in play, this one, where the full version can be downloaded. So you can download the full version of this report for some dank info, I guess. Insane. True, Steve, true. Yeah, there's a lot of like launch discounts, so I don't know how they counted that actually, like the launch discounts. Unity launches a suite of AI tools to help creators accelerate game development. Unity AI Beta features a small helper to support devs and use the platform's tools more effectively. There it is. Agentic Assistant, smart helper that operates within game projects to help developers understand their work and use Unity's tools more effectively. Additional features include plan mode for designing implementation steps, skills for expert guidance in areas like UI creation and scene setup. Suite also provides instant rollback of changes and tools to generate placeholder assets, including materials, sounds, cube maps, and 2D or 3D assets. Damn, even the assets and shit. Okay. Developers can securely connect to and use preferred AI tools within the Unity editor via the AI gateway, or via external coding tools and large language models using Unity's Model Context Protocol server. Let's see, Steve, I say. Devs don't even release full games anymore. I mean, not false, not false. Not false. Unity Pro Enterprise and Industry subscribers automatically receive these features and credits upon installing Assistant package. Unity Personal Edition users can access these features by starting a free Unity AI trial, which provides 1,000 credits for 14 days. After the trial, users may subscribe for $10 per month to receive 1,000 AI credits. Additional bundles of credits ore credits are available for purchase if needed. Insane. There it is, Oltan. It's time. It's time to improve your Devon, man. It's there for you. CCP Games rebrands as Fenris Creations following sale from Pearl Abyss. So it's not the CCP anymore. Making EVO Online. Fenris Creations now. There it is. Unity Q1 revenue rises 17%, posts 347 million loss following Iron Source closure. Net loss includes 279 million of impairment charges related to Iron Source and divestiture of mobile publisher Supersonic. The slope is coming. Revenue up, Create Solution revenue up, Grow Solutions revenue up. Net loss boom still with the margin of 68%. Closing the Iron Source then. $2K lays off staff working on free-to-play shooter Project Titus while hinting at new direction and focus. Well, there's the layoffs. It wouldn't be a day without them there. Nice, Yuta, I see. Studio Head has never been more confident in the future of our game, but needed to scale back our team to better align with where we are in development. There's another like multiplayer PvP stuff. Yep, skill-based PvP roguelike experience will challenge and thrill players. That I assume is the new one already now. Small change from the game's debut when it was described as a roguelike hero shooter. Now, yeah, another hero shooter was sure would go well. The Ethos was garbage. Yeah, you played that one too? You played that one too? Well, see, now it's gonna be changed. I'm surprised they didn't just straight up close it though. I wouldn't be surprised. Did not confirm number of roles affected, did provide a new piece of concept art which suggests a renewed direction and vision, incorporates more distinctive fantasy-like visual identity for the game compared to its original Fortnite-esque appearance. Damn, no more Fortnite. I guess this is the concept art that they added. Yeah, that sure kinda like shows the style change there. A lot. They played every game, true. Let's see what I say. Nintendo financial year sales soar 98.6% to $14.6 billion following launch of Switch 2. Platform holder factored in recent price revisions to console for hardware declines in financial year 27 forecast. Monica, yes. A massive farm by Nintendo there. Switch 2 got off to a good start after its June launch. Highest global sales in the first 4 months. Sales also exceeded original Switch's first full fiscal year sell-through, but then after some time it kinda died though. Pokemon Pokopia released in March 2026 boosted Switch 2 hardware sales at the end of the fiscal year, bringing total units sold to 19.86 million. Mario Kart World release alongside the hardware sold 14.7 million units. Donkey Kong 4.52. Pokemon Legends ZA 3.94 million units. Insane. Tomodachi Life living the dream launch as a Switch title, 40% of its players are Switch 2 owners. Game sold more than 3.8 million units in 2 weeks. That is like its own world, you know, like everything just like sells like some crazy millions of copies all the time. No matter what, everything just works, everything just sells. That's it. A GameStop CEO confirms a $55 billion proposal to buy eBay. They still going for it. They don't even have that though, but yeah. Up to $9.4 billion of that coming from GameStop's cash and liquid investments, and up to 20 coming from financing options. And that is still kind of like missing, you know, 25 more basically. Like, where's that from? Like, the financing options already sound kind of sus. How does that work even? Ubisoft's Mark Rubin discusses possibility of X-Defiant returning. Oh damn. They want to return that one. Is there any hope of X-Defiant servers being brought back up? Understand the cost of running them, but the game is so missed. By whom? Miss it too, that would be up to Ubisoft. I imagine they could if they wanted to, but I think they have a lot going on right now, staying afloat. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess discusses possibility of X-Defiant returning. I think there's no possibility, basically. He discussed that, but possibility is probably zero, though. And Bethesda explains why players keep coming to Fallout 76 after all these years. We sure do, we sure do. A big part of it is a wonderful community that makes up our game. Bethesda Game Studios' best community in gaming. People come into this game with assumptions they've gotten from other community-type games and are really surprised with the folks they meet in Fallout 76. Everyone is very cooperative, helpful, and certainly not what you'd expect in post-apocalyptic environment. Community has been a big part of it. Si calculasse, hein? Can be because of all the new content, yeah. The community, yeah, new content, TV show, basically. If that wouldn't be the case, no one would give a fuck about the community. I think still most of the people don't give a fuck about it, really. Like, you hear some stories about how the people are nice and helping and everything, here and there. But yeah, that's, I think, is still kind of, you know, like the singular events that happen to some people who go and tell those stories. How many other people play and never really encountered those stories? Probably a lot. PlayStation records $765 million impairment loss from Bungie as operating income falls 41.6% in Q4. Full-year operating income for Sony's games and network services rises 12%, while net sales remain flat. Did almost 800 mil just like lost on Bungie alone. The fuck? Related to Bungie, after its title portfolio, which includes Destiny 2 and Marathon, did not meet expectations. Monkaes. Well, I guess when you make like 9 billion basically, then having like 800 mil subtracted out of it is not that super. I mean, it's still kind of basically like 10%, a bit less than 10% of their actual profits there. Just gone. But don't think they mentioned still the results of Marathon and stuff. Player reception is strong, engagement metrics such as retention also remain at a high level. Going forward, that's about Marathon, we aim to improve the performance of the game by working to retain highly engaged core users through the introduction of additional content, further improvements in the gameplay experience, and expansion of the user base. Yeah, the expansion of the user base will be probably one of the hardest things, though. Not sure, not sure. Because it already did like good reception and stuff, right? Like it's not like they can pull like, oh yeah, we kind of like failed, but now we fixed everything, so come back, check it out. They already did good. They already got good publicity, but no one's checking it out. PlayStation 5 unit sales declined. Well, I mean, again, the prices, potential for a few further price increases. We plan to base our PS5 hardware sales in financial year 26 on the volume of memory we can procure at reasonable prices. And we expect hardware profitability to be essentially the same as financial year 25. If circumstances change going forward, we plan to manage the impact on profitability by flexibly adjusting, among other things, unit sales and promotional plans. So basically they didn't answer the question anyway about the further price increases. Randy Pitchford posts strange AI selfie and is surprised when gamers don't like it. What a twist, man. Asked my primary AI tool to generate a selfie that indicates how they feel based on how I interact with it, and this is what it generated. Background words were not prompted and have zero relationship to anything real. Why the fuck would you post it though? In general. If you zoom in, you'll see that it stresses his current focus is on a new IP as well as on Borderlands 4. Well, I mean, that would explain at least why he posted that dumb shit, but still. Another user suggested executives such as Pitchford only use AI to reduce headcount and cut costs. CEO wrote again, don't make this something it isn't, it's just a dumb silly thing. Basically, Kagiki, one user accused Gearbox of using AI to craft the latest round of Borderlands 4 patch notes, which Pitchford leapt on and defended immediately. The fuck you talking about? Policy is that we do not use AI for anything in any professional capacity that any customer could ever see. Hey Warfare, hello. How we doing, man? Yeah. Not use AI for anything in any professional capacity that any customer could ever see. But what if you can see? What if you can see? Can see me? My time is now. Dying Light franchise director steps down after 13 years at Techland. And he gone. Moving into a new chapter. Been an incredible journey, proud of what we built. All the talented people at Techland I had the chance to work with. Across both development and publishing, for the passion, energy, and shared ambition to make Dying Light ultimate zombie experience. Made it happen together. The amazing community, love, engagement, and vocal support has always been our North Star, helped shape what Dying Light became. Franchise in great hands, and I'm excited to see it grow even further. And I can't wait to experience its next chapter as a player. I always root for Dying Light. Good night and good luck. Beast was pretty puggish, I see. After the Beast, you would also leave that company? Why? Yeah, I thought Beast was kind of a success. I thought the Beast was a success. How's going, Orpheum? How's life? The Beast. Nakon Studio Kiloton is expecting mass layoffs days after Nakon Connect. There it is. The Kiloton Union said. Nice work, you're nice. Sounds good. Otherwise, it was Ufus. I don't know. I think it was kind of like a lower price, shorter, smaller, you know, contained, sort of like limited game compared to the kind of live service-ish 1 and 2. And I think it did kind of good. People like that. Union says situation follows years of warnings on the company's financial situation, on the denial of democracy imposed on workers and their representatives, on the disorganized production led by what we consider incompetent people, and on the catastrophic working conditions which damaged our health, and cites several other articles from 23, 24, 26 which alleges major issues of workers' rights at Kiloton. Kiloton Union announced that it will be starting an open-ended strike starting today, until at least May 11th, or until following demands have been met. All layoffs be cancelled as long as there is no solid plan to ensure the company's future. A reactivation of the unannounced project and its presentation to other publishers and investors. Transition of all workers to the engineers and professional status to increase their rights and protection against these shameful acts. Contractual revision of the links between Kiloton and Macon to put an end to the power of life and death the group has on our lives at work and work. The WRC series, I see. A new Worms game has possibly leaked in a bizarre way. The Assassin's Creed Invictus leak story has been wild, but what's wilder is that in the middle of Egg Jonathan talking about the fallout of the Invictus leak and AI suggestions, one X account suddenly popped up. Not AC, but I want to join in with the leaks, so go nuts. Suggest it could be a playtester themselves. So yeah, there's like the screenshots. There is also was an article. Well, it will be soon. There's a video, like not gonna be showing because leaked shit. They might, you know, they might cease and desist that stuff. But looks like they're making it into some sort of like XCOM-ish thingy, like the tactical one. So that is for me already instantly not interested, basically. Most likely. Taking worms and then not making worms, you know, like why? Especially considering, you know, like the mainline game has been so long ago that you can just like make a new one exactly kind of like how it was back in the day, just with better graphics and stuff, and people would be probably happy. Don't need to reinvent the bicycle, the wheel, you know, there. And just release the same stuff. Later down the line, if you want to keep farming, yeah, might as well try to do some spin-offs or something. But for now, I think people would be just happy with like more of just the same. Valorant Mobile surpasses 10 million daily players without global launch. Only in China there, holy. So it's only there, nowhere else. And already 10 mil. Imagine the global release then. Arc Raiders regional pricing starts rolling out today. Don't remember how much it was though. I don't think that fucking changed actually. I think it was 40 before too, so I'm not so sure about the original price in there. Ensure fair pricing across the globe. Regional pricing starting May 4th. Adjust the cost of their game based on customer's geographic location. I don't see that. I don't see that really yet. Maybe they didn't get to the Armenian region yet. The Commonwealth of Independent States one. They don't know who that is even. Neverness to Everness developer responds to AI concerns. Another one. Neverness to Everness is built on human creativity. Characters, stories, and the world you experience are the work of artists, writers, and designers. However, there was an admission of the use of some AI-assisted tools, saying that they were only used on a small number of background and environmental assets, not on the characters or stories that define the game. Assets for Clear Skies in Summer and Pink Paws Heist are already being reviewed and reworked, with Hotta Studio encouraging players to keep feedback coming, assuring players they are listening and committed to delivering the quality you deserve. AI used in video games and in other areas across the globe become particular sticking point for many. I sure did. Sure did. You know, like people refusing to doing sponsors and everything with them due to some AI stuff. Ubisoft unveils more Skull and Bones content as player count hits double digits. Insane. New content, new challenges, a whole lot more waiting in the seas. Check out what's coming next in year 3 of Skull and Bones. Well, I mean, to be fair, like the Steam people are not exactly there, like the audience there, because first of all, it was released right on what's the name, on the Uplay whatever Connect or whatever they call it nowadays, right? So it was released there first. So whoever got it, I have it, for example, there. And second, it was on consoles and stuff. That's where a lot of people were playing. But I mean, I'm surprised they're still like 3 years in, the third year of like the roadmap and everything. Yeah, but they never really had much though, that's the thing, yeah. Like 2,000 maximum for the game like that is like nothing already. So I think the Steam version wasn't actually that popular anyway. The content they pump is also kind of still dog shit though, so yeah, not sure. It was kind of fun to play, but yeah, a lot of issues with like endgame and everything, so not sure how that is nowadays, and totally not interested into looking into it, honestly. But the grind in the end game was so PPG that I just kinda uninstalled and never returned. Fulton did some grind, I remember though. For a bit longer. Exclusives aren't as important as you would think, says top analyst. And why so? Exclusives do matter, but they don't matter as much as a lot of folks say they do. Saying that for a while and get yelled at about it sometimes, but it's true. It matters to some folks and it doesn't matter to others. EA Sports College Football, when that showed up in the US, was one of the biggest drivers of hardware we've seen in years. Yeah, because that was not an exclusive. It drove incredible unpredictable sales volumes. It's all about perception positioning. That is more about marketing and branding than making money. When it comes to what drives console sales, Piscatella says people care more about where their friends are, what kind of library they can build and access, and what the ecosystem looks like, rather than what exclusive games are available. I mean, I guess. But I don't know. Tend to get a little too in the weeds on this stuff, and more than 60% of people who turned on their PlayStation last year played Fortnite at least once. And there is no exclusive in the top 20 games by that metric. Well, maybe a big part of the reason is because there was no fucking exclusives on PlayStation for a while, especially good ones, so maybe that's why, I think that would probably kinda explain. True, Karaku, true. That means like, people were buying like consoles to play college football. But I mean, that, like, it's not an exclusive game, but yeah, it's like people buying console for the game. Doesn't matter. It's just like they have more choice which console to buy, right? But they still buy it for the game, and it boosts sales. So exclusives do the same, but they do the same for specific platform where it is exclusive to, right? So it kind of still works, even that argument in a way. Yeah, Switch exists, it sells Switchly on dollars. Yeah, like with the when Pocopia was out, right? Like a lot of people actually kind of like bought fucking Switch for that and the game also, right? Yeah, Sheep, yeah. I mean, I am an example. Like the only console I basically bought in my lifetime was, okay, two. One was PlayStation 4, that was bought pretty much exclusively for Bloodborne. That was the first game I had that. And like one of the few games I actually kind of like cared about on PlayStation since then. And another console that I bought for exclusive was, that was mega exclusive, because PS4 at least had like other games that I was interested in, right? But me and my friend in Split, we bought fucking Wii U. That was absolutely dogshit console, and we bought it exclusively just for Bayonetta 2. And that was the only game I played on that console. I only had it to play Bayonetta. I did my playthrough, I gave it to my friend so he does his playthrough, and it's still somewhere there at his place because I didn't give a fuck about anything else on that console. If you implore them. Got that too, I see, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the only reason was because Wii U was like dirt cheap. Like in Russia, like Nintendo is, you know, it's like a cult and sect of followers. Like when I went to the start of sales of Bayonetta 2, they had it like quite early in Russia. Actually, it was like, you know, like official in the store with like gifts and everything. And then when I was like staying in the line to get the Bayonetta, I was like witnessing, you know, there was like people like, you know, giving like the contact, you know, cards of their like Nintendo Enjoyers Club, you know, so you can visit them and stuff, you know, to hang out and all that shit. It's like no one Nintendo's basically in Russia pretty much. No, nowadays probably more already, right? But like it's not the most popular one. It's kind of like a PC country, really. So Wii U was dirt cheap. The Wii U was dirt cheap when we got it. There was like a bunch of other games that they gave as a gift, you know, because no one's fucking buying that shit there. So we bought like Wii U and the proper controller for it, not the fucking bread box, for like none. I wouldn't say nothing. It was still, you know, kind of expensive just for one game, but we really like Bayonetta, so I still really do. Even though like for third one, I already didn't buy anything. Even though I might yoink my friend's Switch with Bayonetta 3 and play it at some point. Assistei, I see. Schnaufelo. So yeah, it was like the exclusives do, you know, mean something. And again, as I mentioned, like, yeah, like using the EA Sports College Football as an example, and it sells consoles and it's not an exclusive. I mean, true, but it sells consoles, right? Like if it would be an exclusive for some console, it would sell more of that console, right? And it would sell a lot probably. So yeah, I think that kinda is weird. A weird take, I guess, you know, in my opinion. In my opinion. Like, I think they matter a lot. I think they do matter a lot. And it's also, again, like, right, like like where their friends are, true, if they have friends, for example. And like what kind of library they can build and access, and that's exclusives exactly, pretty much. So yeah, I do think, well, I mean, it also kind of might be different paradigm, right? Like if someone gets their first console, that will be like different, you know, decision making going on. If you already have PC, for example, then you kind of like, I mean, why would you need anything else? Like the only reason for me as like a PC enjoyer to get any console is basically to play some exclusives that are on those consoles only, right? That is the only way. Otherwise, like, why would I buy that fucking box? It sucks anyway. So US, yeah. Well, in the US, it's kind of a big deal, I guess, and it was like a long break before that one releasing, right? So I guess that's why it sold that much. Take-Two CEO explains Borderlands 4 delay on Switch 2. So what is this? Due to the team focusing on improving the Steam version's technical issues, Been addressing those challenges, and we want to make sure that we fully address Borderlands 4 from a consumer's point of view before we bring it to more platforms. He said before addressing the fact that he believes running the game on the newest Nintendo console is doable. Guess we'll see if it will be. First Worms gameplay leaked from unannounced game. So yeah, there is a video with that gameplay, which I'm not going to be showing, because again, there may be some cease and desists going around for all those videos and screenshots later. But it exists, yes, a tactics game in the same vein as XCOM and Mario Rabbids series. Which for me kind of like, I guess, whatever. Whatever, I guess. A GameStop CEO says he never wanted the job amid eBay bid. Okay. He wasn't interested in leading GameStop. However, he does actually aspire to be eBay's CEO and asserts that he will do whatever it takes to acquire the iconic auction website. Alright, so he like became a CEO of one company just so he can buy another one and fulfill his dream of being that company's CEO. Okay. Living the dream, dude. And living the dream. Do whatever it takes to buy eBay. Reaffirmed his desire to be CEO of both organizations. He also confirmed that he has not pulled a penny from GameStop's finances and boasted that the auction website would be in better financial position if it were managed more efficiently, saying there is a ton of fat that can be cut. Insane. Did not want to be the CEO of GameStop. I want to be the CEO of eBay. I'm passionate about eBay. I believe in eBay's business. I wasn't passionate about GameStop. That's the difference. Nice. Nice CEO, bro. And also admitting he doesn't give a shit about the company even. True, este bare true. 85% of Sony PlayStation game sales were digital in financial year 2025 Q4. Digital Pug. Well, I mean, obviously the number is gonna be even danker. Even danker. Digital download ratio 85%. Do anything for enough money, yeah, I guess. PlayStation 5 on cusp of 100 million lifetime units sold. Insane. Soon. Close to 94 million. Well, I mean, it ain't that close, especially with all the price increases and stuff. But should probably get there. Is GameStop still alive? I wonder every week pretty much, man. Whenever I see news about them, and I've seen news about them for like 80 years almost at this point, and every time is pretty much, not every time, but most of the times it's like them closing stores, them taking an L, you know, and they still here and still fucking buying eBay in the end also somehow. Cancelled Garfield platformer seemingly surfaces online. Damn, new game for Ella there. And like very obscure leaks there. Person behind the Worms leak confirmed to Insider Gaming that it's real. Cancelled Garfield platformer by the guys who made the Lasagna Party game. However, they do not know who the leaker is, and at the same time, readers should take this information with a grain of salt. Garfield Lasagna Party is a party game that was released by Microids and Baleo Studio in 2022. Features 32 mini-games across various environments like Garfield's house, pizzeria, this is a veterinary clinic, and more. Games feature activities like throwing snowballs, navigating obstacle courses, sliding pizzas, and more. Up to 4 players can play together and features different modes, like standard, challenge, and competition. I'll see there's already party game. Ellie's not even playing that one, I guess. There you go, another Garfield there. In 2022 was even. Yeah, EVE Online dev rebranded to escape Chinese Communist Party. There it is. Fenris now. The Fenris Creations. The interesting journey of the brand collision between crowd control protections and the Chinese Communist Party. There is a growing collision. It's a fight I'm not going to fight. I'm not going to fight the Chinese Communist Party over who is the CCP. Obviously, Chinese Communist Party doesn't think of itself as the CCP, and that's a Western construct. They refer to it by a Chinese name. They're not called the Chinese Communist Party in Iceland either, and we call it Kommunista Flokkur Kina in Icelandic. I went on to outline the issues company had long experience with the name convention. For instance, traveling to the United States under the CCP label resulted in questionable impressions from customs agents. In the press, the company was often referred to as the other CCP. Insane. So you guys see, the old comic, yeah, it was like a movie and stuff, to cartoon, right? There's a bunch of stuff. There's a bunch of stuff. Former Epic Games exec building European alternative to Unreal Engine. Damn, the exclusive Eurojank engine. Let's go. Guerrilla Games co-founder Arjan Brassi, who also previously worked at Epic Games, is developing a new game engine that will compete with Unreal Engine and offer a European alternative. Why does it matter really that much that it's specifically European? Brussi is currently back in the Netherlands and working on the engine he calls the Immense Engine. Proclaims that it will offer alternative not just to American tech like Unreal Engine, but also the Chinese engines. Insane. Well, actually, I guess like in modern, political and other environment, I could kind of see that some things you just want to have local, just in case, to not rely on something, from abroad. That might just kind of pee-poof at some point because some political bullshit going on. I guess I could kind of see that. I could see the reason behind such decisions. Consider it better if you advertise as EU German only. Well, I mean, if you also have some quality actually to put behind it. Because if you don't, then no one gives a fuck where it's made. If it's dog shit, then it's dog shit. That's kind of how it is usually. They try to pull that stuff actually to make, like this, like the super Russian engine and everything, considering the situation and stuff too, right? But yeah, I think no one even like had any interest in that shit, and they I think kind of like canned the project in the end even. Yeah, that's how it is. That's how it is. The Chinese engines, what they use? I think Unity has like their own sort of like separate like company there running the engine, I think, in China, if I remember correct. So I guess technically it's kind of like their own sort of version of it, if I remember correct. Might be wrong though. Marvel Snap's second dinner undertakes layoffs to make sure the game can keep going. Damn, how's that one doing even nowadays? Ben Brode's still there. Poor head. Unspecified number of layoffs last week as part of an effort to restructure the company back to fiscal stability. Studio lead Ben Brode confirmed departures last Friday, saying, "We said goodbye to a few members of our team yesterday, including our awesome community manager. Know how much he cared about this community and we're going to miss him. We know many of you will too. These decisions were painful to make and say nothing about the quality of the people leaving. Usually you have like one community manager, so if you fire a community manager, how the fuck you plan to do that then? Just like offload that on someone else who have no idea how it works, I guess, or something? Those of you concerned about Snap, we're still here, still building, still committed to this game and to you. Roadmap we shared in March remains the same. This is us making hard decisions to make sure we can keep going, not a sign that we are winding down. Layoffs are from multiple disciplines, at least engineering, community, and QA. One affected person said it was due to cost cutting. Never lucky. Dungeon Crawler Dark and Darker wins partial illegal battle over Nexon, allowed to stay online. There we go, they still live. Korean Supreme Court delivered a decisive ruling that there was no copyright infringement of Project P3 and that Dark and Darker could stay online and continue development. In fact, just last week it kicked off its 9th season of early access play. Worth noting here, however, is that Dark and Darker mobile version, which has been renamed to Abyss of Dungeons, sunsetted back in January. While the part of the legal battle is settled, Iron Maze did have to pay $1 million or so for its staff making off with trade secrets, though apparently that figure was reduced and has already been paid. Let's see. I mean, there was a lot of like different alternative versions, and I think pretty much most of them just died. Dark and Darker actually kinda alive, though. I was surprised because I haven't heard about it outside of like the lawsuits and stuff, right? But now it's still kinda kicking. There is still like pretty solid, you know, like viewer base on Twitch, pretty solid player base on Steam and stuff, so they kinda still go in. They still go in there. Iron Maze did post a fact check to the Dark and Darker subreddit, suggesting that it wasn't claiming this ruling as a complete victory on every single legal point, but it did seem pretty pleased. No new penalties, no additional payments, the copyright of Dark and Darker has been fully recognized, and the legal restrictions that have hung over us are coming off. The ruling closes the final chapter of a long and difficult legal journey, and it means Dark and Darker can move forward with full legal certainty, no copyright concerns, no threat of service suspension. Feels good. A Reaper Actual ties down a May 20th early access release date. Here's how much it will cost. So the bundles of $20, $50, and $75. So yeah, this is the... well, I mean, you can actually do it on Steam. And there it is. So this is from the people behind PlanetSide. From people behind the PlanetSide. But yeah, they do have some crypto shenanigans going in non-Steam version. Because it looks like to actually fund the development in the end. And to finish development, they did get some financing. So non-Steam version will have some dog there. So Steam version should not have any of that dog there. But it also kind of looks, you know, like very generic modern shooter. So I'm kind of like not sure if I'm that interested. We'll see though. But yeah, PlanetSide I always kind of wanted to play, but never really got around to it. And then I was kind of like hoping the third one will be out and stuff, so I can try the new shit. But yeah, still none. Still none. Something other than PlanetSide? I mean, the Daybreak Studios did a lot of shit actually that is not PlanetSide. But this is not even the Daybreak Studios now. They left. They left. The Baba G-like? No, it's PlanetSide-like. It's the PlanetSide-like. So you have like one persistent world where a lot of people are fighting. all the time. Joining in, leaving, you know, but constantly some fights going on. I mean, not sure how exactly it's gonna be different or the same with this one, but yeah, that's how PlanetSide, I guess, works. With the faction control, you know, that kind of stuff. And that's how this one, I guess, also gonna be. But yeah, that one has quite a lot of red flags. You know, I think in comments to this article, yeah, the John Smedley himself was kind of like going ham answering the questions and everything, and criticisms. So at least it does seem like they're coming, you know, trying to actually release something cool there and everything. But we'll see, I guess. We'll see. Conan Exiles Enhanced officially live. Well, we already checked before. Gonna be playing some next week. Gonna check the Enhanced Edition. I haven't played the OG even though I have it like for like years. So about time, I guess. Funcom won't rule out Conan Exiles Enhanced for console as players triple its Steam concurrency. So yeah, who would have thought that, you know, like the free upgrade of graphics and everything for your game will actually be that impactful, you know, getting triple the player concurrency. So now they might do it for consoles still. Very good. I don't have any DLCs myself also, I guess we can play without DLCs, that's it. Bro, just not gonna have some content and stuff, I guess, but whatever. I would assume. Shiro's easygoing MMO forever, which I mentioned, which you asked, and which I mentioned earlier. There's still no answer, and I mean it's weekend, so during weekend no one's gonna answer. So we'll see. They're taking their sweet time basically with answering, so we'll see. Officially rolls into early access today with ambitious roadmap, and that one is doing kind of alrighty there. And I would love to try it, but as usual, when it's like keys on Keymailer, you have kind of like the duality. You either have like some good managers representing companies on the website, which you press request the key, and you get answer like next day basically. And there's those that you press request the key and then you never get any answer. No denial, no agreement, you know, nothing. Like I had one like sitting there for like 6 years. I think I just kind of like removed all those requests at some point, like cleared it, but it probably would be sitting there still. So it would be kind of almost like 7 years or something with no answer, no reaction, nothing. It just like completely ghosting it. They have their this year planned during EA. New regions, enemy factions, more instances, world events, seasonal events, rifts, world boss, new activity types, instance difficulty modes, secret coins, new level cap, increased level 50 over time, talent trees, skill runes, class skills, passive signature skill, active skills, new classes, druid, monk, and more. Monk guy feels good. More talent trees, and 3 talent trees per class. New gathering, fishing, archaeology. New collections, elements, more gliders, mounts, and critters. 75 plus more unique weapons, legendary appearances. 300 plus more weapon skills, more unique gear pieces, more character customization. Social features, guild system, auction house, friend list. PvP features, a dual PvP region. Instance battlegrounds, dedicated gear, dedicated balancing, communication, quality of life, pings, map markers, emotes, new symbiotic skills, hybrid class passive effect between 2 players in the party. Okay. Interesting. Well, that's I guess the same, just in different format. Oh, it's the launch content. Okay, that's what they have there. Let's see. Let's see, Karakure, see. Seals Bloodman. Can play it on Steam even? No, Dune Awakening's Polar Cap map isn't coming with the Water Wars DLC, but here's a little teaser. See, they're delaying the Polar Cap for now. Factional allocation in relation to the DLC. Alongside the DLC, not as a part of the DLC, as Dune DLCs are meant to be cosmetic only, and that's amazing. Polar Cap itself has been delayed, which you may have surmised from the fact that it isn't on the test server right now, wasn't included in the promo materials for the 1.4 patch. Delay seems to have been the result of Funcom's efforts toward fixing the PvE-PvP endgame situation. Sizable survival map that expands the endgame, and we are releasing it as a free update late this year. Introduces new survival mechanics, new locations, new types of resources, new loot, new stuff to craft, and new standalone storyline. Those of you who enjoy the survival loop in Haga Basin, you'll find plenty of new and exciting things to discover here. Probably not be surprised to learn that it's cold, damn cold. This shift from having to deal with the scorching heat of Haga Basin to the freezing cold of the Polar Cap holds a lot more challenge than you might expect, requiring new and clever ways to survive. Así que let's see. Old school RuneScape is on the brink of running out of IDs to assign to objects in the game world. The fuck? Maybe stay, maybe we'll see. The reality is that people make jokes about old school RuneScape being a massive spaghetti code. That's also just how any long-running programming project is going to look after several years of operation. And wait a dinkin there that all happens. You're always working under a time crunch and nothing is ever simple. It does not mean that the game doesn't have any particular problems. For example, it turns out that the game is on the brink of running out of object IDs for adding new models and scenery. It's bad, right? That sounds bad. It's bad if you want old school RuneScape to still run, we suppose, so kinda bad, maybe. It depends how you feel about RuneScape. The worst part is that it isn't actually the first time developers have had this particular problem. Last time was in May of 2018, when developer tasked with solving the problem made a quick fix that kicked the can down the road. But that can is now here on the road, and now it's time to do things again. Fortunately, developers are aware of the problem and are working on a fix, which may or may not kick things down the road again, so that it's 2034's problem. We'll have to find out. Well, I mean, yeah, at this point of problems like this, you can only solve, I guess, by like reworking the engine and stuff already. Camelot Unchained establishes its Steam Early Access page and introduces the Devout Archetype. Damn, son, really? Oh, really now? Nope, no info on the releases and everything anyway though, so... Kinda nothing new there. Kinda nothing new. Coming soon to Early Access. Yeah, not sure about the coming soon there. Not sure. Camelot Unchained, yeah. We'll see, we'll see. At least there's some movement there, you know, going on. But I wonder how long more they're gonna be still stalling with this one. This one was already on Kickstarter when, like 2015 or something. And here we still are. And the engine and everything already, you know, like being mogged by a whole bunch of other new modern MMOs that also can support a shitload of people on screen, no problems. So yeah, I guess we will see. Should be pretty good when it's out. Should be kind of like the Warhammer Online in a way, except not Warhammer. But yeah, not sure when it actually will happen. For now, it's like the beta, I think, for people who support it on Kickstarter. I don't think you can buy some like sort of like package or anything anyway, so for now just the Kickstarter enjoyers playing on the beta test. We'll see when they get it more open. Should be some insane mass PvP action. Not play that? Let's see. I will play that shit for sure. Just even if it's gonna be something close to Warhammer Online, I would be absolutely down. That was Poga. That was super good. A drop in, drop out without some hard feelings is gonna be. Most likely, most likely. I just go in and enjoy the insane PvP-ness in a huge group, so it kind of not as demanding and not as dank as the usual average PvP-ness in an MMO. We'll see, we'll see. Now we can check the upcoming stuff then, since we do have time then. Still update the 40k game? Which 40k game? Which 40k game? There's way too many of those. Alright, this we had already, alright, good. Like on the topic of the MMOs, there is no 40k MMO. There is only fantasy Warhammer MMO, and that one is dead. That one is dead for years already. Dead for years. It only exists in the form of like the fan-made private server that EA allows to run. Alright, one sec, be right back, and let's see what is upcoming. One moment. Right, here we go. Here we go. Hello, the Oath. And which one's that? Which one's that? Yeah, it's kind of like the Giga EverQuest. A wannabe EverQuest, I guess. The Overquest. Some funky skies there. Insane. Oh, how's the gameplay looking? Not sure. Not sure if I'm that curious about like what kind of areas are there present. There we go. That's the gameplay, I guess. So it do be the very old school one then, I guess. No, more like the EverQuest 3, I guess you could say. The hero's journey. I mean, we'll see. When that is out, I guess we'll see. What do we have there? Then Battlefield 6 Season 3 Battlefield Pro. In the Red Sec pre-order. Red Sec, so it's the Battle Pass, I guess, for both Battlefield 6 regular multiplayer and the Red Sec, like BR mode or whatever. Or is it Extraction? BR, I think, right? I think it was kind of like dog shit and everyone was shitting on it. $25 also, the fuck, alright. Oh yeah, Directive 8020 already gonna be on 12 of May. Subnautica on 14th. No, a whole lot of stuff gonna be releasing. Oh yeah, Vulture Scavengers of Death also. We'll see if I'm gonna be playing it. I mean, I played the demo, it was alrighty, but yeah, not sure if it actually, you know, something I kind of want to play and release too much. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. Them Footafucks femboys, huh? Well, there you go. You want it, you got it. There it is, huh? There's actually with like also a bunch of people who on the follows there, I see. Farming. The cross monetization between two, I see. Ah, see. Is the fire is real bad? I see, really. The new version is better. I guess we'll see. Now the flow with only 800 followers here, that look kinda like not too bad of a boomer shooter. I guess no one knows about the game in general otherwise. The Giga Mega changes, I say. The food dating simulator, Femboy Next Door, there it is. The bottom parts. The bottom parts. Foodie Necromancer. There you go. There you go. Like a lot of releases this week, it looks like. Upcoming week, I guess. A whole lot of them. You know, not even at the bottom. There's like 4 pages for the next week of stuff. Yeah, 11/17 is the next week, so let's skip this now. We've basically seen it. Yeah, the Forza Horizon, 19th of May. Lego Botman, 22nd. Oh, the spacecraft already in 20th. Well, could be kinda in 20th when I travel though, but like in general, this one could be kinda interesting. I don't know. I still don't really get exactly what it is. It's like all the space stuff and everything. That's cool. If it's kind of like multiplayer sort of Factorio survival, then I am not sure about it. Yeah, the Rogue Core Deep Rogue Galactic also. Plus demo, plus test releases, playtest releases, I see. Thick as Thieves also on 20th. Maybe, we'll see. Yeah, Reaper Actual 2 on 20th. Damn son, all the releases. Corsairs Battle of the Caribbean, another one. Another one. Another one there too. Oh, Burden Street Station also. That's the dink like. That's the dink like. Maybe. The Moonshiner Simulator. Now, Luna Abyss might be good. Could be. And Dwarf Eats Mountain, minimalistic time waste, I see. And Walk the Frog. Can Walk the Frog. Quality games. How to Train Your Bro's Girlfriend. Damn son. MILF Hunter Survivors. Where's the Survivors Likes Endurers? There you go. There you go. And the finally Samurai Waifu 2. The sequel we've been waiting for. Well, the Zero Parades will be, I guess we'll see how that one will go. I still need to play the Disco Elysium anyway, so no rush with this one. Paralyze, what is like the Sims like or something? Oh yeah, it is, okay. Damn, a lot of follows in this one. The Sims Endurers going ham there. Star Miner. Another. Work in space, let's go. Piloting some buses, you know. Piloting some starships. Mining some asteroids. Hell yeah, dude. That's the shit. Yeah, there's the Min of the Hollower. Lumen Tail, Crash Out Karoo has the co-op slope. Sharu didn't get a skull. No, enter the chronosphere. One of those that I was like thinking already is out for a while. But I guess not. Circle Bliss. The remake of the end of the greatest RPG of all time. The fuck is that, dude? Wait, think. Yeah, I see there, I see. Well, didn't they kind of like scale down the paradox arc? Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why. Not sure, not sure.
Please don't weigh me down. I need to breathe
Hentai Beach 2,
without you.
Airport Bagage Simulator. No man, I already played enough Airport Bagage. I don't want to simulate that anymore. Enough, enough. I will still need some more in 20th actually.
Please don't weigh me down.
Card bonus.
Can find me. You're better off alone without me.
Automaton hardest dank? Not really. And what's that? There's Automaton long there actually. The fuck? RPG with platforming elements, so you visit obscure and interesting places while upgrading your organs, strategizing about which items to bring along. Time to upgrade some organs. In the CD player at least. Insane. And the insane dankness. Come back for items. Enemies can pick up the items. Steal items even. That sounds like a fun mechanic there, I guess, alright. Do be indeed dink, alright. Alright, that's the June already. Gothic Remake, there it is. Starting with the dink stuff in June. Yeah, that will be nice, that will be nice. Even if it's gonna be dog shit, it will be nice. Even if it will be dog shit, it's still gonna be nice. I'm pretty sure I still gotta enjoy that no matter what they do with it. House Flipper Remastered Collection. Wait, what the fuck? Didn't this shit like release like a few years ago? Like even the very first one. 2018. Well, Playway doing Playway things, I guess. Playway with Playway things. True, save true. Schizophrenia REM protocol. Goat fanboy desire. Goat mommy Hikari, Bobby Squirt. There it is. June actual games disappearing, but the Coomers rising. It looks like. Everyone afraid of Gothic except for Coomers. Yeah, looks like it. Coomers are not afraid, Coomers are not afraid of anything. Unless there's some sort of like insane, a mega quadruple A Coomer game releasing. But those kind of never happen, really. The Subverse, I guess, was the only one I can think of that was kind of high profile. And even that wasn't exactly that successful, I feel. The Killer Bean, oh damn, it's also in June. Voidling Bound, there it is. There it is. Solarpunk. Sikagika say. Monopoly Star Wars Heroes versus Villains. It's just like Star Wars themed Monopoly, alright. I guess. Brutal Master. Stock Market Simulator, damn, another one. A World Cup waifu clicker. Insane peak gaming, dude. Peak gaming. Too hot to be true. Demo even. Oh, Denshatak, I'll send you, right? Copa City. Yeah, looks like June is gonna be kind of pretty chill after Gothic, which I mean I'm all down. I have plenty of shit to play anyways, so I don't mind. Oh, Goblin America though, let's go. That might be nice. That's also a way to think like. It might be interesting. Special beat. Get good, the game. Fury aim trainer. Multiplayer gooning. Damn, son. I thought you like train aim on Furies, but then it's multiplayer gooning, and I'm not so sure actually. Is Elliot and why is he adventuring? Hard to say. Might be some deep lore there. Some deep lore. Fascist demo, alright, interesting. It's totally a nice name for the game that will be really easy to find for people, I guess.
You're holding
Dead or Alive 6. A last round. Damn, son. And deeper in June it gets danker and danker. You already get like the Cooper stuff at the very top there. It looks like. All the Coopers keep gaming in summer, basically. Everything else is on vacation. Ah, the sale also? Yeah, true. Not gonna be releasing a lot of stuff during sales. Space Babes. Busty Hentai Nympho Squad. There we go. Quality games. It's the final release, I say. The food is summer there also. Multiplayer gooning for now stays unbeaten, I think, though. Probably. Hidden raccoons in summer, hidden raccoons in Asia, and then someone wants to repeat the success of all the hidden cats there or something. Bay of Hornia, Lucky Plumber. Heavy Delic. True. Heavy Delic. 2D Slavic synth punk platformer, broadcasting on dead frequencies. Synthetic psychedelic comic art, VHS tapes, analog ruins, and robots resurrected from Slavic mythology. Many drawn by Iliac, signal lost, game found. Does look pretty dank indeed, huh? Similar to Ultras. I mean, in a way, kinda. And Ultras was good. Ultras was stylish there, nah? Was pretty good, huh? City-State Metropolis. The fuck's that? City Builder. Damn, that one with a lot of followers there already and stuff. Zelda Zone Zero, dude, why? Why? Why are you bringing that to Steam even? Yeah, seriously, what I say. Why? Ruby Knight? That looks kinda sus there. That looks kinda sus. I guess not, but still kinda sus. How do you know? How do you know? It's the one we survive. Some survival slopian demo. Survival open world top down. Let's see. Oh, Paperhead. I remember the demo. It's kinda alright. Now play the demo, I see. Endless Abyss, Busty, a Corpse Corrupted Soul. Oh, that does look familiar actually, kinda nice. True. Yeah, Paperhead did play the demo. And that we did. Some dinosaur shit there, right? A woman simulator, damn. They just went pretty straightforward there, I see, alright. Crocodile Maiden at the end of the world. Dude, I swear that we've seen that on like one of these upcoming games lists like fucking forever ago already. And that's not like 2 or 3 or something, it's just the same. Money simulator. How do you simulate that? How you simulate that? Coomer games do be farming. I mean, a lot. Well, actually, these are like with solid amount of follows though. So these are not obscure, you know. I guess let's put it that way. Frucht. Succubus. Ramen shop simulator, another one. Scum center simulator, okay. That at least might be kind of funny, but it depends who's the publisher though and stuff. Prologue there even, damn son. Already got the prologue, damn, you have the gumbo and stuff there. Find victims, alright. Chaos. Some like insane selling propositions, the feature list for the game. Expand. Manage. Trade. And more. Insane. And the Scum Center Simulator. Now the reviews going on this one. I was expecting another slope sim game, but was pleasantly surprised. Damn son. Creative and funny features. This is a rough play, alright. Isn't anything to manage the people efficiently. Manually feed and give water to every single person, alright. It doesn't work as intended, I like the premise, just doesn't work sadly. Alright, for someone that did not work, looks like, I see. Kadalsik. July also looks kinda dead again, more or less. Hey, Corsado, how we doing? Assassin's Creed Black Flag resynced though in July. A bit less deadly, but yeah, with this price and stuff, that's a skip. That's a skip, probably. So sleepy today, holy shit. It's insane. I need to go off like with friends like in an hour. Yeah. I'm just like rather go sleep early today. The Tropical Lost. Hyperfeast. Spicy content creator. There it is. The mode. Oh, that seemed kinda interesting. That one did seem kinda interesting potentially. We'll see. Illegal plantation. Not even using the simulator in the name. Come on. Sandwich +1. Holy waifu. Cucumber chat. I'm looking at the banner and wonder what kind of chat. What kind of cucumber, I guess. Blood Mage 2 by Daniel da Silva. That son must be famous. Must be dink. And the second half of July is kind of dead there. Looks like. No big releases whatsoever. Yeah, even did take on the only one page here. Nothing going on. No, I assume like that part already of the year gonna be past the jobs show. And they're gonna start announcing stuff most likely. Dynablade. No, the dinosaur with the blade. Yeah, looks like it. That one in July. Well, no exact July date, so most likely not gonna happen in July, I guess. Now, how many dudes look kinda alright? 3rd July. Pussy Island, there you go. 3 actually, insane. What is not happening in July? Dynablade, I guess. Well, I mean, you know, like a lot of releases where the date is just, you know, like months without the actual date. That means that most likely it's gonna still kind of change, you know. Not 100%, but chances are high. A Bonehold in July. That I already did play full version. It did be pretty nice. It did be pretty nice, so I did stream it already a bunch. Very nice. Nice roguelike dungeon crawler. Oh, very nice. Got Dystopicon also. Played the demo, that one. That was kinda alright. More kind of like a resource and time management thingies. I'm usually not a huge fan of those, but it's kinda nice. That was kinda nice. And this already August going. Beast of Reincarnation. That I remember was kinda potentially interesting, but not so sure. 35 buckaroos in original price. Not bad, not bad. So still basically nothing crazy in terms of releases. It looks like it. Some are gonna be hopefully remain chill, you know, as it seems right now. So I can catch up with a bunch of shit I need to play. As even Coomers are not releasing in August, looks like in the beginning. Yep, even less and less. 10th of August and September, I guess gonna be already. Damn, the very first one is already Cyberpunk 6 Tower there. The real AAA. The Master Collection Volume 2. End of August. The Russian Survivors. A lot of Metal Gear in there going, alright. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Blooded Dawnwalker. There goes the September already. Rolling in slowly. Still not that poke though. The beginning for now. Phantom Blade Zero also. Okay, 9th September. Dungeon Settlers. Secret Recruiter, right? Dog Shit Endures. Oh damn, the sequel to the quality game. The next gen low. How we doing? Happy Mother's Day indeed, eh? Gonna wish it to your mothers. Haha, in person. Brazilian drug dealer before 4. Demons from the portal to hell I opened are still in the favela, and now I have to save my mothers from Ronaldo. There you go. It keeps going. We played the third part. We played the third part of this one. It was very dank. It was very dank. I would say way too dank even. Gonna get some wrestling going. Gonna get some wrestling. Just need to oil it up. Oil it up. Music really wasn't good in that one, I say. Yeah, that was like half the chat probably in mute most of the time. The game was too ahead of its time, you know. The visionary, the real visionaries. Dude, even September for now looks kind of dog. But again, like after beginning of June, when like the jobs show happens and stuff, that's when all these empty spots, all this vacuum will get filled pretty fast. Just like your mom. There's Outward 2, Quarter 3 still only. Eve Vanguard, also Quarter 3, and there we go. Time for all the Quarter 3s here. Time for all of them. Yes, let's see. Yeah, Quarter 3, a lot of Quarter 3 stuff gonna be either releasing at the last moments or maybe even delayed too. I guess there's a lot. There's a lot. The Insane Outward then, dude. Oh, Elation for the Wonderbox 6000 actually set for the Quarter 3. I wonder if it's gonna be delayed again or not. That shit was dank. No, the demo was dank, even though it was very short though. We'll get that, we'll get that. That shit is dank. The Six of Thrones 2. Like clearly some mega AI generated shit there. It looks like. Sex natural MILFs must be filled. Damn son, there it is. Naked interrogation simulator. Then specifically. Insane. Well, for now it looks kinda we do have some cool months ahead, eh? So there will be time to get some backlogging, but I always think that way, and then like boom, suddenly releases, rolling in, rolling out, and you already again kind of like stuck in this endless list of things to play. Interest in 007? Nope, not really. Not really. Tropico, man, Tropico would be so good. Tropico would be so down. That would be nice. Feeling so sleepy, holy shit. Insane. 500 roguelikes instead? No, not playing them that much. Not playing them much. If anything, I play more like the boss simulation right now than any roguelike I played, honestly. To be honest. And the sleep I'll need to catch up today. Yeah, I'm just gonna be after the stream going to meet with friends also. I assume actually, let me see if there's gonna be something going on or not.
On the driveway, come home, it's okay. I'm okay.
Looks like everything is still happening. Downtime to grind stuff. I mean, true. Downtime is always nice. Like I really like the moments when there's like not a lot of releases and stuff going on, because you can just kind of like chill, play some backlog, grind some live services, you know, MMOs, that kind of stuff. I actually do like that. To be honest. Alright, so that looks like we kinda good. News covered, upcoming releases checked. The Gucci. So gonna go then gather my stuff, get ready before the departing. See you tomorrow. Gonna be back to like normal with like evening streams also. Some evening streams. That is not live yet. Trizesi is live. Let's go. Boom. There we go. So, yep, tomorrow 9 AM CEST, I will do New Vegas and maybe something else, but might just be New Vegas, RPG Monday, you know. Gonna push that too to free some space for some other stuff. If Bud Gen feels bad, happens. He'll catch another one, no problems. So yeah, 9 AM CEST, we gonna do some New Vegasin, and in the evening we gonna do, we'll see, Gorgon These Nuts maybe continue, some Fallout 76 dailies, weeklies continue, so the usual evening stuff tomorrow. But yeah, for now I am out. Thank you guys for watching, thank you for hanging out, thank you for all the support, subs, resubs, followers, donors, appreciate it a lot, thank you so much, thank you. And yeah, enjoy the rest of your Sunday evening. See you all tomorrow, 9 AM CEST. I love y'all. Bye-bye.